All right. This is where it spit us out. We are still doing the second episode, or is this still the first episode? This is the second, right? Right? I believe. Um, we are kind of investigating this whole town. First, we were visiting Adam Wright, his estate, and trying to get information out of him. He was one of the original witnesses, one of the original members, who also is losing his mind to what seems like dementia, but we know it is probably for more supernatural reasons. We've been investigating all across the town. We've gone to these beautiful seaside cliffs where he has a summer house in town, other strange mysteries, all trying to get answers as to how to get underneath these underground tunnels that are, how many times can I say the word underneath? Let me rephrase this. We're trying to figure out how to get beneath Mr. Wright's house where he has underground tunnels. There is someone that he caved into these tunnels. We were able to hear a piano playing through this intricate kind of old-timey speaker system he had set up. And we learned through some of his journals that it was an experiment to inspire fear in this individual, which would then kind of open up the veil, the portal, because they didn't use the serum and a whole thing. And after our excursion, when we came back to visit Herr Kaufmann, which is, I want to say our boss, really, he is now... I don't know if he's dead yet, but he's not doing too well. He suddenly fell very ill, which is mysterious, and that's where we left off. Okay. Kaufman, what is the matter, Kaufman? Do not worry, I have given him a mild sedative. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Armitage. The innkeeper called me because he was worried about your friend. Pleased to meet you, I'm Dr. Wakefield. What are Kaufman's symptoms? Strong coughing, general feebleness, dizziness. It is too soon yet for a diagnosis. Could be a simple cold, but the sudden onset and severity of his symptoms is certainly a concern. He must be monitored for the next few hours at least. Do not worry, Dr. Wakefield. I will remain here and take care of your friend. Is he unconscious? He's asleep. He breathes heavily and looks very pale. I need to get back to the mansion. There's the statue that we broke open. Oh, but he's totally gonna fucking die. Coffin's so fucking dead. Welcome in, Nocturne. PC big box collecting takes up too much space. Not about as much space as collecting books, you know? Just get a nice shelf for him. Bada bing, bada boom. It does depend on how many you collect, though. I only have a very small collection, and I only have a couple of boxes. Most of mine are just jewel cases. Doctor, this is far from my specialty, but do you think it could be something more serious? It is too soon to know. Let us wait and see how his condition develops. Oh man. His mind is gone, if he won't be gone soon, to respect his privacy. Well, Kaufman, I came to tell you the great news and to check in on you, but I suppose now we'll be headed back to the estate. Oh, wait, no. Oh, right, okay, so I went back to the estate to go give this photo to Adam Wright, hoping that it would kind of jog his memory. He was in a very almost hypnotized-like state, non-responsive, and we were trying to find things that would remind him of this past. And after walking around town and doing essentially side quests, kind of a whole string of puzzles, we found this photo of two young men that could be Professor Wright and Father Oscar, which is the local priest. And we went to the estate to go give it to him, and we found Wright dead on the floor, or no, missing rather, not dead yet. missing. Only his clothing remained. We have no clue where he went, so we said, oh my god, we have to go tell Kaufman about this. We go back. Kaufman is now very sick. However, yeah, let's go back to the manor first, pick up that item that the statue dropped. And then we'll go back to the summer house? The abandoned house? We really just got started, King Cobra. Welcome on in, how are you doing? 5 Days a Stranger, I don't know that game. What genre is it? Oh no, we already picked up the thing. Oh, never mind. It was the compass. Right, never mind. We already did this. Never mind. And this compass kind of seems to point its own way. I feel like I should follow it. Right? Wants me to go down. Okay, I will. Want me to go to the graveyard, maybe? Oh, this scene once again. Love it. Oh. No, it wants me to walk this way. Ah. The compass points to this grave. Ooh, a little grave digging in broad daylight. Don't mind if I do. Ah, the other half. There is something buried here. An engraved stone. It seems to be only one half of the larger statue. Joined together, the two pieces form an intricately carved figurine or idol. It is ancient, without a doubt. Beautiful. Point-and-click mystery horror that was made by Zero Punctuation Guy. Don't know what Zero Punctuation is. I'm so sorry. Before he got big on YouTube. Ben Yahtzee Croshaw, don't know who that is. I'm so sorry. So it is a horror mystery point and click. If so, I'm quite intrigued by that alone. British game reviewer guy. Oh, we can't access the summer house from here, can we? To go all the way back here. I don't... Oh, if we wanted to go manually... Oh, the music. We'd have to go into town, into the square, down to the beach, cliff, then, yeah, but we're just right here. He opened a bar, too. Ah, businessman. But hey, if you say point-and-click mystery horror, you have my attention. Feel your indentation. Oh, the swelling music. Yes. It has triggered some secret mechanism. There is a passage behind the fireplace. It seems to lead into the cave. This must be the entrance to the underground tunnel. I must go on. There's a note on the floor. Whatever you find down here, do not stop. Let us go. Well, I'm sorry if you hear a little... Let me just mute 1 second. Just adjusting my mic a little bit. They're all free. Hello? Jeremiah Devitt? Are you who was caved in the mines underneath the right manor? Is it you? Ooh. It's awfully dark, isn't it? I don't know which way to go. Oh, let me pull up the achievement guide. One moment. One moment. I'm mildly achievement hunting. I've already missed some for this episode, but I'm trying to get everything I can. Okay, no other achievements can be obtained in this episode. Got it. Chat, should we... Oh god, I don't know where to go. I'm just going to keep going forward. Just directly forward. It is some viscous substance. It could be some kind of fungus, or maybe the decomposed remains of an animal. Do you want to walk into it? Alright, get it all over your shoes. Sure, that's fine. No big deal. There is a wide pit in the middle of the chamber. It descends deep into the dark. I think I hear the sound of the sea far below. Pull James, come on. Right in it. I guess we don't go this way. Huh. Sup, Salty? We just got started. I'm doing okay. Let's go this way then, if we can't go completely forward. Have we been here? I think we've been here, no? Oh, this is new. Anything on this side? And for those of you just joining, I have played all of the Last Door games before. It's one of my favorite series ever. It's been 8 years since I last played them, so I'm giving them a replay. However, Season 2 I remember so little of. Like, all of this feels so fresh and new. There are tiny bits and pieces that I've definitely remembered, but kind of from this point forward, it's all going to be pretty fuzzy, I reckon. Feel pretty fresh. Dead end. This part of the cave is blocked by a cave-in. Ooh, this is going to take us a while, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. This way? Are we going to be back at the... Oh. The piano. Oh, what, Salty Poos? I don't know if, I don't remember you mentioning that before. But either way, if you were there for them, I mean, that can't be all so bad. Skeleton. These are human remains. The flesh is gone, but the bones look undisturbed. How long have they lain here? Why on earth did Professor Wright not alert the authorities? We must press on. What possible research could have led to this? He's already starting to become a little bit more keen on the idea of things not exactly being natural. I think it's coming from this side. Oh, yes. Kaufman was even more keen on believing that there was a little something strange and unusual at work. Whereas Wakefield here was still just trying to kind of find answers, find Devitt, but now is being sucked in and starting to believe in it more and more, too. Oh. Of course there's no one here. There's a strange metal device hanging from the ceiling. There's a grand piano placed in the middle of the room. No one was playing it, of course. Welcome to Oakenfire. There will be ads in about 5 minutes. I cannot believe it's already been an hour. Ooh, the ambience here. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, I mean, doesn't sound like a bad time then, you know? You can have a little bit of both, a little bit of just like hanging out and vibing and doing some business planning. Why not, you know? I just want to sit here and listen to the ambience. Ugh. Sounds like someone moaning and groaning. Hello? Oh no. Oh, I'm very lost, aren't I? Dead end? He has nothing to say about it. He won't acknowledge that he's lost in some kind of labyrinth. He just wants to find out who is playing that lovely piano. Very skilled you are. Gorgeous work. Perhaps whoever it is not on this plane. Perhaps they are beyond the veil. There's another one right here. He was using these to kind of speak to and monitor the person that they had trapped down here. Let's go to the right. Damn. Your mom's in the game again. This is crazy. Damn, they have just another photo of your mom here? Wild. A small passage goes into the brick wall. It is too thin to pass through. My mom! I knew you'd recognize her. Hey, Morrow. How's it going, dude? Strange. Is this where maybe they drank water from? Either way, a little bit haunting that we heard something. Do you want to develop an app? God, no. We came in from the center, correct? I believe so. Yeah, exactly, Goose Yaga. Wait, no, we came from... Such a strange noise. Something between walking and breathing and crawling. It's almost rhythmic. Oh, what is this place? Hello? What is this? A strange machine. It does not seem to be working anymore. Huh. This isn't a body, is it? These clothes are torn down to unrecognizable shreds. There's a tag here with two initials, H.A. 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 Oh god, I don't know. They're quite the cast of characters across all the games, so I don't quite remember who could have been H.A. Unfortunately, I don't know. We know there's Jeremiah Devitt, there's Alexander Dupree, there's Adam Wright, there's Father Ernest. I think there's another member of the, like, secret witness club. I don't remember that is H.A. I wish I remember all the characters more. Oh, what's this? There's a note. Ooh, I almost missed it. Who was gone will be back, not the same, but somehow changed. Because that which lurks behind the door waits, and no one that has crossed through can hope to escape its blessing. I must tell Kaufman about all of this. If he lives, don't get your hopes up, or Wakefield. Then we can click on it again. Any other notes? I hate to be so glum, but everyone involved with this has gone missing or died. There is a large archway carved on the stone wall of the cave. Ah, this is the door. He created it. He created this portal. Like a permanent way to get through without having to use the serum? Or do you need the... I wonder if needing the serum was like a prerequisite. Welcome in, Jay. How's it going, dude? Seen a lot of holes these past 2 days. Same. That's only because your mom's been over. We have indeed, though. Ooh. What was that? Hello? Ooh. Part of the wall's stone seemed to have been dislodged from it, leaving behind a large, dark hole. Your mom appears again. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Wakefield! What did the note say, Wakefield? It said, "Do not turn back. Do not look back, Mr. Wakefield." I do not remember that creature at all whatsoever. Like, I don't remember any creatures in this game. So seeing that is very, very surprising. Very surprising indeed. Interesting. Average H.P. Lovecraft story, yeah, pretty much. These are the videos. Gooseyok Adventure continues in episode 3. And so will we. I won't hit the skip button this time, mistaking it as the fast forwarding button. So now everyone here that's joining will get a recap. Previously on The Last Door, as a necessary step to understanding the mysterious disappearance of Dr. Wakefield's patient, Jeremiah Devitt, the doctor and his colleague, Johann Kaufmann, visited the manor of Professor Wright. Years before, Wright had been Kaufmann's mentor in the occult, but since then had been afflicted with a mental condition and could remember nothing. Okay, right, Wright wasn't a member of, like, the witnesses, but he did start learning of all of this, right? They discovered that Wright's research had been funded by the Playwright, the secret organization led by Alexander Dupree. While Kaufmann lay in bed due to a sudden illness, Wakefield followed the clues left by the eccentric Professor Wright, leading to the darkness of an underground labyrinth. There was something waiting down there, alive but imprisoned in the cave. In the deepest chamber of the tunnel, Wakefield met the dreadful result of Professor Wright's final experiment, which had been an attempt to cross the last door using fear as the key. So that couldn't have been Devitt. For 3 days you must wait. I couldn't have been Devitt then. That guy had to have been down there for a long time. He turned so eldritch from fear. And there's the gate. Who's this? Alone amongst these dead stones. The little circle didn't help. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. The little circle did not help the last woman. I don't know if it'll help you, sir. I love the audio here. Only then will you be ready. To complete your journey, Mr. Ashdown. Ah, okay, is that who H.A. is? Now we're playing as he who's already wandered into the door. Ashdown. This is our first time hearing of an Ashdown. I don't remember him being a part of the original student, like, secret group. But I don't remember all of their names other than Alexander and Jeremiah. An ass shaker every time. It's so good. Fuck. I'm glad they don't let you skip the intro. Oh, that was spooky. So you know how, like, I've been saying my monitor's been glitching out, my side monitor's been glitching out like crazy. As soon as it zoomed in on the Raven's eye, my side monitor went black around the edges and started increasing blackness to the center until it all then revealed itself. I think I can remember. Its terrible screech. But it was not that of an animal. There was something human in it. A desperate cry for forgiveness. Sniff. They found me on the beach, unconscious, clutching the piece of wood that had saved me from drowning. When at last I awoke, the letter was waiting on my table. I really like how they just use moments of pitch black and only sound to, like, tell a cutscene rather than animating it, because it would be a little bit, even if it's just an excuse because it'd be too complex given the chunky pixelation, it's very immersive and haunting. Thank you, Boswick. Viva Wakefield. I write this letter in my last moments of lucidity. I have not received word from you since I regained consciousness, but I am confident that you will soon return with information that is crucial to our investigation. The bravery that you demonstrated in the face of these latest discoveries is worthy of my most sincere admiration. Ooh. I must now ask you for yet more courage. Doctors were unable to determine the cause of my sudden illness, nor have they found me a cure. I have not much time left. My greatest regret is that I must abandon you, the difficult tasks that lie ahead. I implore you to persevere, now that we are so close to finding an answer. The professor's documents were filled with references to a place of dark legend. The Crone Maiden, an ancient sanctuary in the island of Erismoa. The exact location of the Crone Maiden has been lost, but the professor believed that its secrets may explain why his experiments met with such disastrous results. You must find this place, mind friend. I do not need to remind you to exercise the utmost discretion. I have complete trust in you. I told you he was dead. Always your friend, Johann Kaufmann. Aww. Oh, we're actually walking. We're controlling now. Oh, the music. Oh, what a delightful game. Hello, ladies. With Kaufman gone, I found myself lost, my life suddenly devoid. It was as though my friend had written a letter to a person who no longer existed. Weeks passed, maybe months. I did not count the time. The day came when I realized there was no other option. To honor my friend's memories, I had to keep looking. I had to find Jeff. I was going to say, what do you mean you lost all all journey. He lost all direction wherever he was. You've still been looking for Devitt. What about Devitt? He's like, oh yeah, that guy. That guy that we were both like collectively looking for. Oh, right. That one. I can see the island in the distance. Ellis Moore. Hey, Alyssa. Yes, this game's fucking gorgeous. It's one of my favorites of all time. Season 2, Episode 3, The Reunion. Wonder if this one will be as long as the last. I really don't remember. Like I said earlier, from this point on, I remember, like, so very, very little. But how's it going, Alyssa? Let me give you a little shout out here. You guys here should follow Alyssa. They're very rad. They do a variety of games, but they do stream a lot of Souls. They're very chill. And here we are, Island of Ellismore. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. You're not the same captain as before, are you? Is it Eilismore? Ellismore? Eilismore? Eilismore? Eilismore. I'm gonna say Eilismore. I'm gonna say Eilismore. According to Kaufman's letter, the legendary Crone Maiden can be found here. As Kaufman emphasized, I must exercise discretion. For all I know, the playwright is watching. Playwright who is not Alexander Dupree. Hello. Good evening. Visiting. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks. Kind of you. Hello, ladies. Good evening. My name is Wakefield. I've just arrived on the island. You ought to speak with Lord, Danan, then. I beg your pardon. Lord Danan, you should see him. Alright. Good evening. Welcome to Idasmore. Okay, nice town so far. Everyone's nice enough. Not like the town square of, where we were before. Oh yeah, thanks for dropping by. Hello. Excuse me. A visitor. Oh, visitors are most welcome in Islasmore. Yes, they are. A little bit too enthusiastic there, admittedly. Hello. Looks like the gate has been broken for some time now. Let's walk past the building first. Ooh, what's this? Broken wheel? An abandoned wheel. A peculiar cog is attached to it. Free cock. Based on the cog's workmanship, it looks like it was part of a complex industrial mechanism, but someone has tried to fit it crudely onto that broken bicycle wheel. How on earth did it come to be in a village like this? How on earth did these peasants obtain such a such a masterful cock? The windows are open and a light is on. Industrial cogwheel that I found lying discarded in my village. Door's locked. I also really like the contrast of the end of the last episode being horror tinged and then it's starting quite actually right where it left off and being very noisy and loud and anxiety inducing and then quiet, night quiet and like sadness. It's love that. You want a cock? No one wants a cock. Okay. Back here then, I suppose. Oh, hello. Excuse me, Mr. Wakefield. I am. A message from Lord Donnan. Lord Donnan. He did sit. I was told to speak to him. To a most recent visitor, Mr. Wakefield. It's customary in Islasmore to welcome strangers with hospitality. Should be honored if you would accept this invitation to come join me at my manor for dinner and amiable conversation. Your new friend, Lord Donnan. Look at this cute little island. Ooh. I don't remember this at all. Huh. I do not remember this a bit. How exciting that I get to play this so fresh. Yippee! Oh, one little hike. No, I'm saying cock out loud. salty booze. That you're not hearing anything suspicious. I am saying COCK. That's the joke. That is the joke. Free cog. Haha. Is this openable? Damn, my monitor is really freaking out. I might, on my break, I might have to, give it a good old unplug, replug. Also locked, of course. The gate leads to the village graveyard. It's closed and broken. It's a shame that this little wall fence is of a shoulder height with stepping stones that would really aid me. Oh, I thought that was, we were going to touch the flagpole instead. Oh. Whoops. Well, now we're in the manor. Hello! Oh, I love the rug. Now, Dr. Wakefield, you're here on holiday then? Yeah, holiday. Yes, indeed, I've come to enjoy a rest somewhere far from the stresses of city life. I see. If it's distractions you're looking for, you've chosen the right time of year for it. These days, we celebrate a very special tradition to our kin, something unique. We call it the Festival of Reunion. Fascinating. May I ask, what does it entail? According to tradition, for the next 3 nights, the spirits of reunion leave the confines of the other side and roam the hills of Islasmore. We wear costumes and masks so that the spirits will not recognize us and make us the targets of their mischief. Certain rites take place too, but I should not bore you with the details. You shall have occasion to see for yourself. I would love to. Thank you. A gentleman to jump over. He's not jumping. He's doing a little bit of light climbing. An odd mosaic adorns the floor. Ooh, it's in a mosaic. Nice. It depicts 2 snakes fighting each other. They're kissing. That's called kissing, Wakefield. Come on now. Oh, you done with tea? There are 2 engraved panels on the wall. They appear to be ancient, but I cannot decipher their meaning. A large statue of a person. It is so eroded by the passage of time, it's difficult to tell any specific detail. An exotic blend of black tea. Here, I thought my mind was the gutter. I mean, that's kind of what we do here, to be fair. Our minds are always in the gutter. I want to ask about the gorgeous mosaic you have. Well, I cannot help noticing this remarkable mosaic. It looks authentic. Yes, it is. Although some historians might disagree, we believe that this manor was built atop an ancient Roman villa in our traditions. The double serpent represents a sentinel that protects us from the terrible threat hidden within itself. Fascinating. And the panels. Do these panels on the wall represent a classical theme? I cannot seem to place it. They are the panels of the first king of Islasmore. In the days of the Druids, we worshipped the great god Lu, and our kings did right by those beliefs. Right on. And the statue? The statue is remarkable. May I ask what it represents? It is Lu Lamfada, hero and high king in our myths. Fantastic. You seem to be knowledgeable in Islasmore's folklore. I should very much like to learn about the island's history in more detail. It's true that we in Islasmore cleave to the ancient traditions. We haven't lost touch like some of those on the mainland. I am no expert. If you're really interested, you should talk to Miss Foster. Please forgive my indiscretion, but do you consider yourself a religious man, Dr. Wakefield? Wakefield religious? No, I don't think he is, no. Not particularly. He hasn't given us that impression. No, I do not. You seem so certain. May I ask why? Man of science, religion means nothing to me, or I'm just not a man of faith. My faith has been shaken. Never quite like this answer because they aren't mutually exclusive. Goodness, give me one moment, chat. My cat is once again wanting in the room. as always. I am going to install this little creature a doggy door. I swear, man. I swear. Let us say to him that we're just not a man of faith. I know Wakefield has at least some passing interest in theology, right? As does Kaufman. I've not yet found a religion that provides the answers I seek. Okay, valid. Come on, I need that rest. Thank you. Hasn't eaten like 15 minutes. Oh no, they're not those kind of kitty cats. They get fed once a day. Oh, it's a little startling. They get fed once a day and they don't really like cry for food. She hasn't had attention in 15 minutes.
Almost a full year.
Almost a full year. At least a year. Joe, 32 fucking months, dude. At tier goddamn 3. Holy shit, man. Thank you very fucking much. Oh. Excuse me, I'm gonna move my hand here. Please don't bite me or anything. I'm scared. Okay, ma'am, you need to choose a place to sit. No. That doesn't include my desk. Right there. I'm gonna squish you down like a pancake. No, sit. Sit. Squish. Good girl. No, you're supposed to be sitting. No, don't bite me. I'm scared. Please sit down. Ma'am. Will you sit down, please? But Joe, thank you very fucking much once again. You are one of us. Welcome back to the Lunar Cult. Sleeping spirits speak your name, and the moonlight cries out. You are now once again one of us. Dekoyu. Navayachu, thank you once again for another month of fucking support. Thanks for sticking around. Madame, you need to sit down. No, but don't try to bite me because you're overstimulated. Please. She'll refuse to use it on principle. Everything we get her. I see. Oh, I got an achievement. You seem so certain. Confess your beliefs. Oh, right. I need the guy. I need to look at the guide for this one as well. Okay, that was an automatic achievement. The next achievement is... No, thank you, ma'am. Okay. There's one. I need to find statues. Solitary House, Old Abbey, in the Donan Manor, Lighthouse. Okay. Let's just take a walk by the lake. From there we can see the beauty of the island as we talk. Be better for it. Don't mind if I do. The marsh in this valley is for simpletons, a wellspring of frightful tales. Educated among us enjoy the tales as little more than distractions. Knowing us safe from these visions, we know these stories to be nothing but superstition. But how can we be so sure that in the dense mist that emanates from the stagnant water we may not find passages to other worlds? What if the wails that drift from the reeds in the darkest of nights were the songs of those from our worst nightmares? Very poetic, sir. Many of the gods that men worship for millennia now lie buried in the common grave of oblivion. Nihilus more we keep our traditions alive. Oh, they change just as the times do, but they always keep their essence. These are our roots, Doctor. And I love to hear it. I must now take my leave as my presence is required to start the rites of reunion. Feel free to continue your walk on your own. Village can be found just beyond those hills. As I mentioned earlier, you may wish to speak with Miss Foster. She's something of a resident expert on Isles Moore's history. She can often be found working late at the school, building right across from the quay. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Quite the tour. Thank you. Farewell, Dr. Wakefield. It has been a pleasure, Lord Danan. Can we just sit here and admire this for a little while? Look into the endless sea? An old barrel lies stranded on the shore. A painted label reads mineral oil. It is sealed. Will this be important to us? Ugh. Gorgeous, gorgeous. The water of the marsh is murky and dark. No, I don't think I want to go that way just yet. Ugh, I long to be here. Oh, the music! Ugh, I wish. Still have this cock in our pocket. How's it going today, Joe? Wait, does this lead to... Does the staircase lead to... Okay, yeah, it's just one location this way. Alright. What is this way? Oh, hello. Excuse me. Already donned in your costumes, yeah? Hello, my name is Wakefield. I. What are you drawing on the ground? It's a symbol, not a drawing. Symbol, what does it mean? It's a final truth that will protect us from the marsh dwellers, but we're not allowed to say its name out loud. Tell me about them. Marsh dwellers, who are they? They're scary. My Aunt Kathleen says they were really bad people. You'd never see them, but you'd hear them in the reeds. They tried to take you in there with them. That's why we can't come here alone. We always have to take someone with us. I must go. Let's go now. Goodbye. I'm frightened. Farewell. I love it. I love it, I love it. God, I really forgot all about this episode. It was very up my alley. Yeah, let's continue going to the left. How strange. A huge hole lies in front of me. An ominous, chilling draft issues from within that sends shivers down my spine. It makes me very uneasy. To a superstitious mind, it might seem like a passage to another world. And are you not of superstitious mind yet, Wakefield? Are you kidding? Your mom's been here too, goddamn, she's been everywhere today. Ooh. This place appears to be the remnants of an ancient temple to some unknown deity. Oh, I don't remember any of this. Ah, I'm so excited to play this. Oh, your mom's hungry. Listen to her growl. Can we ask about one of the many gaping holes? Okay. Perhaps the marsh dwellers that they so speak of are down there. This place does seem kind of like a portal to another world, perhaps. A way to easier access what is beyond the veil that they've been trying to seek. And broken old fence. Alright. We were just in the hills, right? Or is there more in the hills? Let's go back. What's here? Does this just lead us to the beach? The beach each? Okay. There's nothing else over here in the hills other than the gaping hole and the two costumed men. Their traditional garb. No. Okay. If there's one thing I love, well, there are a few things. But one thing I love so very much is traditional folk costumes, especially for festivities. So we love to see it. Alright, let's go back to Danan Manor. Ooh. Is there a deeper meaning to this, Mr. Grease, or are you about to pull something funny? Seems to be Athena, goddess of wisdom, war, and the arts. She is dressed in armor, seeming ready for war. The statue appears to be very old. Its appearance suggests that it could date back to ancient Rome. She's this way. Ooh, eerie. Also, welcome in, Mr. Grease. The noise of the swing gently being moved by the wind is the only thing breaking the silence. Oh, another wheel. It's a safety bicycle. I still do not understand how they manage to keep balance with such small wheels. Looks quite new, but the chain is broken. I'll take it. I must find a way to fix the chain. You're telling me that this guy knows how to ride a giant fuck-off big wheel bicycle? Impressive. Mill wheel. Something's preventing it from spinning. This right here? You want a cock? No. An eerie sound it's making. A strange mechanism runs from the mill's wheel shaft into the building. It seems to be lacking a small piece. You want a cog? Cog is way too big to fit between the gears. Looks like I need something smaller, thinner. Broken chain? Oh, no. What is in here, then? It's locked. Ooh. Kieran's playroom is written on the door in hand-painted letters. The door is locked. One moment. Alright. Oh, sorry, every single time I tab out, the game minimizes. Didn't used to do that, used to be borderless. Alright, nothing here so far. See if we can get into the manor. Also locked. Appears to be dark and empty. Where are we supposed to stay then for the night? Golly. Huh. Fuck sleeping, we don't need it. Back to the village then, I guess. Nothing. What's beyond this way? Oh, the graveyard is open now. Ah. I see. Small mausoleum. The door has a small slot. I might be able to peer through it. Bit eerie, isn't it? Inside, a candle provides a dim light. I can make out a statue of a hooded man. I can also hear someone whispering. No. I can't die yet, not without knowledge. So terribly unthinkable to truly understand the gods. How can we live only on faith? No. Shut up. Knowledge is what I pursue, not faith nor assumptions. No. No man can face death believing there is nothing on the other side. Yes. Yes, you're right. Now I understand. Me, when I hang out in a mausoleum. Oh, hello, boys. Just pet my cat. The epitaph on this gravestone is written in Gaelic, the shadows cast by the lanterns only making the characters more mysterious. Hello. How's it going? Burying someone. I believe they were burying I believe they were burying mirrors in a hole in the ground. What a peculiar tradition. The woman hides her face behind a bull mask. She murmurs something in unison with the others, a muted prayer I cannot quite make out. Oh, this is so up my alley. I love it. A man, his face hidden by a wolf mask, stands in the middle. There is something familiar about him. The man hides his face behind a deer mask. He murmurs something in unison with the others, a muted prayer I cannot quite make out. The woman hides her face behind a badger mask. She murmurs something in unison with the others, a muted prayer I cannot quite make out. I reckon he feels the wolf is familiar because of the masked witnesses, visitors from earlier. Devitt mostly just saw the rabbit and the wolf, right? But I think there was the bird as well. So that's why he specifically mentions the wolf. Oh, I love this. I love it, I love it. Chef's fucking kiss. I'm aware, Mr. Grease. Thanks for your really helpful critique. Trying to change my mic settings midstream is kind of impossible for me to do. I have no way to have feedback. This is a relatively new setup for me, and I'm still adjusting everything. So things might still sound a little wonky. I still need to delegate the time to doing it. But thanks. I'm aware. It usually takes hours at a time to get it to the right state. I might be able to adjust it on my break a little bit, but there's nothing I can really do about it right now, and I do not use a noise gate. It's just compressor and expander, but I'm still having to fiddle with those, and unfortunately, if I lower my expander, then it picks up so much noise and echoing, because like I said, I'm still kind of getting everything set up again. This is a very echoey space, so either like I sound like shit, or when I get really quiet, the ends of my words will like trail off. It's kind of like I have to pick one right now. But thank you. It does. I had it at a nice spot before, and I'm still working on it now, and then I keep on forgetting to work on it because it's such a process. Unfortunately, I have no way to monitor my audio. I have to record it, change settings, listen to it back, and it takes a really long time, and then I get busy, and then I get distracted, and then it's a lot of fine-tuning, and I am very aware, but thank you for your very constructive, gentle words. Oh wait, this one's open. Let's go in here first. Wait, that makes me think that gate's going to be locked. Hold on, let me try to open it. Okay, well that's openable, so then let's go in here. It was bothering me, I changed my mind. The trash bin filled with papers. There's a drawing on one. A little map. Oh. And a dragon burning a building. It's a child's drawing. There seems to be a village, a lake, and some sort of creature. What do you mean, some sort of creature? That's a fucking dragon, Wakefield. Are you thick? Windows are open, letting a chilly draft inside. Hello? Wait, before I speak with you, there's a note on the ground I'd like to read first. A paper with black circles painted on it. Holes, baby, that's the theme of today. A shelf of handmade books with unfamiliar titles. Most of them concern strange rites. God, this village really has it all. Oh. There's some kind of worm screw inside, the remains of an insect beside it, and some drawings engraved on the desk. I will take the drive with me. It may prove itself useful. You're just stealing some poor kid's property? Alright. 3 weeks ago and you're still getting some slight echo. You're trying to get rid of it? Yeah. Audio stuff is a pain. I know it's now been months where my mic has been like this, but I also haven't set up any sound dampening, so like I said, it's like been really hard for me to find a good balance. If I like try to lower some of the settings that I have now, it picks up so much background noise and so much echoing, even if I adjust it slightly because of the lack of sound dampening. But I'll try to do a little bit more adjusting soon. But yes, I am aware. I know it's been a problem for a while. I'm working on it. It does cut out, but it does get too quiet when I get quiet. My voice should be pretty equalized, and I do realize that. Yeah. I need to get a plan I had. So I used to have like the foam sound panels up, and they were so ugly. It was so ugly. I hated it. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get some sound dampening that actually looks nice. And I came up with an idea, but I need to buy a whole bunch of canvases first, and I haven't bought those canvases. So you can see why this is taking me a while, because it's requiring me to get other things and ADHD. Hello. Wait, let me look at the chalkboard. They'll dance around the barrow they'll sing. It's cold inside, it's winter. Don't get too close, or else they'll pull you in. I feel like there should be another line in there. They'll dance around the barrow they'll sing. It's cold inside, it's winter. Like, I feel like there should be a line right there. Don't get, like, dun 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 dun. Don't get too close, don't get too close, or else they'll pull you in. There's like almost something missing, but I don't know exactly how it should be spoken. Man, audio stuff is hard. It's very finicky. It's very fiddly. I know. I'm sorry that I snapped at you a little bit, but can be a little kinder about it. It is very hard, and I am trying. All right, now I'll speak with you. Hello. Good evening. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm a busy woman, as you can see. My name's Dr. Wakefield. I've come to Islismore to rest for a while. Lord Denon said that I might find you here. Have you met Lord Denon? It's been so long since I've seen him here in the village. I hope he's well. Cadmil Falsha, Dr. Wakefield. Welcome to Islismore. Tell me about him. So you've not seen Lord Denon lately? What is your problem? She was so chill, all curled up in a little ball, chilling. I was doing what I had been doing, and then her tail starts going wild. She growls and hisses at nothing. As far as I know, no one has seen him since. Well, it's been a few weeks. Now that the festival has started, maybe you'll be motivated to join us in the village. Do you know what happened? Did something happen a few weeks ago? Oh, sure, it was truly terrible. Kieran, his only child, disappeared without a trace. He went off to play in the hills and just vanished. No one's seen him since. He didn't perhaps fall in that giant gaping hole in the ground, did he? Just a theory, a game theory, if you will. Good Lord. And you say he's not been found yet. How is that possible? We all searched this island, but he was nowhere to be found. Could he have been found in the gaping hole? Did you search there? Well, tell me about him. What can you tell me about Kieran's disappearance? Just that he was a restless child who loved exploring deserted areas. You might learn more from his classmates. His desk was in the back corner. I've already searched it, thank you. The festival. What can you tell me about this curious festival? Well, it takes place when the constellation reunion is visible in the sky. On those nights, dark things and spirits ride the winds that travel across the hills, as you may have already seen. At sunset, the villagers don masks. They do this so that the spirits will not know them or carry them away to the depths of their underground caves. I love it. There was a group of masked people at the graveyard. Was that part of the festival? Yes, that was one of the first rites of the reunion, a very important one. As I said, people dress up to protect themselves from those that will come, but this is not enough, since the mirrors they have looked into while changing know their identities. They bury them next to the old Fernog, The roots of this tree grow in both worlds at the same time, so they keep the witnesses' mirrors safe. Witnesses, huh? Lord Denon said you were an expert on the island's folklore.
That was very kind.
Hey, Hoverbad, thank you very much for the biddies, man. I appreciate it. That's cool you. Thank you very much. How's it going, dude? We'll need luck for this festival. He said that, did he? Well, I wouldn't call myself an expert now, but I've lived here in Islasmore longer than most, and I've heard my fair share of stories about the other side and its people. Might I ask you a question, Miss Foster? Yes, of course. Do you know the meaning of the word crone maiden? Yes. It's a very unusual word, very much indeed. The crone maiden is the sanctuary of the crooked one. Cursed place, the dwelling of the devil. I recall it from the tales that I heard as a child. Of course, our elders only made up these tales to scare us and protect us from harm. I'm not so sure. Tell me the story. Would you tell me the story of the crone maiden? All right. There's a hole in the ground up in the hills, not too far from the village, a hole so dark and deep you'd not see the end. Folks round here believe there lies an old serpent at its depths, ravenous for flesh, the crooked one. Long ago our ancestors threw livestock into the pit in the hope of placating the crooked one's hunger, though that tradition has not been practiced for some time, so perhaps it would be best if you did not approach the hole. Don't tell me not to approach a hole, good lady. It is said that the last heir of the Ladesand once defied the crooked one by approaching the rim with an iron amulet in her hand. It is general knowledge that beings from the other side detest iron, so the cursing and the shouting of the young Ladesand received no immediate answer. But a few nights later, the Ladesand house was consumed in a horrific blaze, putting an end to the old family. Perhaps that's what Kieran's drawing was, if we're going to assume it's Kieran's drawing, was kind of representing. Approaching hole, stand by. I must leave now. It's been a pleasure. The pleasure was mine. Enjoy your time on Islasmore. Cheers. Is this openable? Tis. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. Paper with black circles, right? Alright. Oh, what's this say? Picture of a slender woman. Slender woman? Have they been Slendermen gone woke? Unbelievable. Apparently, a goddess wearing a black dress and having a murder of crows around her. It's signed with a name. Babkatha. What's up, Desert Goth? Oh, and also, if my mic does sound extra funny at times, AC does tend to make the mic settings work a little extra harder. Slender woman. Her name's Slendrina, sweetie. A sign reads, the wisdom of silence. Okay. Can I combine any of this here? 9. Can I do anything? No, okay. Maybe back to... Do we have enough stuff to maybe fix the water wheel now? All the villagers are gone. Maybe they're all sleeping, Wakefield. This goes back down to the beach, right? This goes here. I need to remember the layout of everything. How do we access the thingy-mabob? Are they still in the graveyard? You said all the villagers were gone, so maybe they're not in the cemetery any longer? No, they still are. Okay. So that's someone new. badger mask. Were they always there? Oh, this is the school. Oh, okay, the other side of it. Right. Well, I went in a big circle, didn't I? Oh, we've not been back here. This is where I was trying to reach. No matter the strength of the structure, all things succumb to time. But whether it was the ages or something else that ravaged this place, I cannot say. An empty doghouse. Nothing slept here in many years. A doghouse. I can't be sure because there's no dog around. An old rowboat filled with stale water. Something sticking out of the water. We're casting a very eerie shadow on it. That's interesting. A worn-out umbrella. It doesn't look like it'll rain anytime soon, but there might be a purpose for it. Can we use it with anything in our inventory? No? Not yet. Interesting. It doesn't seem like there's anything else to click on. Oh, that's openable. Where does this lead us? Okay, back around. Right on. So that takes us into the hills, and this takes us back to the front of town? Wait. Faint smell of fish and potatoes are drifting through the shutter. The fish smells slightly rotten. I don't think I want to go back there. I think I want to go this way. Forward. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. How do we access that? Is it through the village that we access the little side house thing? This way? Yeah, in the back of the manor? Yes, okay. I'm not used to this map. Screw it! Umbrella it. Aha! Oh. Never mind. I do not see how that would help. Well. Worth a shot. You tried. Huh. Can we screw this? I probably need like a specific key. Slendrina's single? Isn't Slendrina supposed to be like a young girl? Or is she really? I don't remember if she's supposed to be like little girl Slenderman, spooky, or if she's just like, what if Slenderman was gender bent? I don't remember. No, Slendrina is actually like a game, a character that was made as a spin-off of the Slenderman games. I wasn't kidding. Okay, can we... No, okay, we still can't use the broken chain here. Chain's still broken. Yeah, I know, Wakefield. I was just seeing if we can combine anything in our inventory. Off my desk, please, madame. Thank you. Find my 8 pages. Alright, so where the fuck do we go now? What the fuck are we supposed to do? Let me in! Let me in, Mr. Danon. So nothing here to do with the manor yet, really. Back to the hills? Is there something I missed here? Always something that you've missed in the hills, truly. Do you guys want this? Oh. I found this drawing at the school. Is it yours? That? No, Karen painted it a long time ago. The drawing is Karen's. There could be a clue here of his whereabouts. What is this? That's the crooked one. They say a villager defied it and the next day her house was burned to the ground. They say it was a crooked one paying her back. That's the house where Kieran found the treasure. Do you know how to get to there? Sure, it's easy. That's what we needed to do. We needed to show the kids a drawing. I forgot they were children and not adults. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Do you want an umbrella? Do you want a worm screw? You want a broken chain? It's really swag. Okay. Goodbye. Thank you for the tip. Why did I go this way? For fun. Just a nice little jaunt down to the shore to remind me of how lovely it is. Alright, solitary house. Ooh. Hello. A wicker statue sporting a pair of animal horns. The twigs look fresh. Eerie, I love it. This must be the house that the child was telling me about. Kieran was here just before his disappearance. Ads will be running in about 3.5 minutes, so I'll get up and take a break then. Just so you dudes know. Treasure here, huh? A metal trapdoor. It seems to lead to some sort of basement. The guide said that the statue was... Okay, well we know where one of them is, we just have to wait until it starts burning, apparently. Oh, can we just listen to this music for a while? Goodness. Lovely, lovely. I think this basement might have once housed a library. Looks like it was not burned as badly as the rest of the house. Even so, little here remains intact. Table has been upended. An ornate chest. Its inside untouched by the fire. It's probably opened long after the inferno died down. There's a diary inside. It is signed Brigid Ladesand. Several pages towards the end are missing. Flashbang. 7th of August, 1801. Words cannot express the gratitude that I feel for Aunt Mary's request. May her dear soul rest in peace. This house is just what I need to still my nerves after the exhausting pace of life in Dublin. 10th of September, 1801. I would have not thought to find such a remarkable library hidden away in the basement. It includes several magnificent tomes, the most picturesque customs of our land. 23rd of September. I found Aunt Marie's diaries next to an odd iron disc, but the contents of the diaries were appalling. Who could have happened, or what could have happened, that dear old Marie would write such things? The damnable place that she speaks of, I must know if it really exists. I am resolved to investigate our family's crypt. It would be prudent to wait until dusk before traveling to the northern cape so as not to be seen. She was never seen again, was she? 25th of September. The abbey was in such a state of decay that it was nearly impossible to find the mural painting in the dark. Unfortunately, a dim light happened to shine through a gap in the wall, illuminating the face of the sentinel. I believe Aunt Marie's iron disc is needed to open the secret passage. The 10th of October. Is this the legacy of the Ladesand? I can stand to bear it no longer. Fire will put an end to this blasphemy and cleanse the land of my family's curse. And should the fire prove insufficient, may this testimony serve as warning. Unfortunately, it seems to be exactly what we're looking for. Strange occurrences here. Miss Ladesand must have found something abhorrent in her family's crypt. If I could find out what it was, I may learn about the Crone Maiden. My intuition tells me that I must act tonight, or else it will be too late. Alright, now it's break time. All roads are leading you to here, Mr. Wakefield. Alright, chat, sit tight. Give me but a few minutes here. Everyone get up, stretch, refill your coffee. Say hi to your mom for me. Pet this little orange creature. And I will see you dudes in just a bit. Oh, excuse me, that would be the Ladies of the Wood theme from Witcher 3. Which, that theme can be heard in the official OST track of Child of the Elder Blood, but that little extended theme is heard within the game only, I believe. It looks like some sort of makeshift bed. Was Kieran sleeping in this terrible, lonely place? It's all moss fungus. The side of the basement seems to have collapsed during the fire. Said he found treasure here, huh? Table's upended, right? Yeah. Remains of the book scorched by the fire. Most of the pages are ashy or blackened, so the text is illegible. What is this? A common carpenter's brace. A tool like this would be useful for drilling holes in wood. Could be useful later. Don't mind if I do. Okay. No treasure that was spoken of. I wanted treasure. What does the latter half of your username mean, Nocturne? Out of curiosity. Prividieni? If I'm saying that right? Or is it supposed to be 2 words? If you're comfortable sharing, of course. It's a Russian word for ghost. Ah, okay, okay. Very rad. Up we go, then. What I do with this? Good question. My first thought was the drawing that had the holes on it. To maybe drill holes into the desk on top of that. Ooh, the howling wind, so ghastly. I love it. Nocturne Dominus Schwarzwald Prividieni. You couldn't fit that all on Twitch. That would be quite the lengthy name. You might be able to smash at least half of that into one word, but it might look a little indistinguishable. Nice username. Oh. It's burning now. The wicker statue is burning. Who did this? Buddy, it's the Festival of Reunion. Come on now. When in Rome. What do you mean, who did this? The villagers did it. I did say hi to your mom, it's true. Sorry, I keep on I need a new cord for these headphones. At least I hope that's all I need. So I have to consistently readjust it. So if you see me going like this all the time, it's because the sound goes out in one of my ears and I have to... We're good now. Don't move. How eerie. The wind, the sound of the wind definitely changed since we've been here. What is this? A mailbox. Oh. The envelope is very old. It is stamped returned and there's a letter inside. Again, flashbang every time. My dear cousin, I am doing poorly. I would ask that you not call upon me here at Islismore. Not now, not ever again. Please keep grandmother's ring. I believe that she would have wanted you to have it. Yours faithfully, Brigid. There's something else in the envelope. The ring? An iron ring. That'll come in handy. So she saw something that she shouldn't have in the crypt. Something from beyond the veil, perhaps, that then caused her to be so poorly. Luna, is it hi, Salty Liz's mom? For the second time. Let me just look at the achievement guide again really quickly. Okay. We did unlock the old abbey, yeah. Let's go there. Ooh, another statue. It stands like a silent guard. Its presence makes me uncomfortable, as though I have trespassed on forbidden grounds. Interesting. Finally, an unlocked door. Or gate, even. This must be the old abbey that Brigid Leidson described in her diary. Could the Crone Maiden be here? Brigid mentioned a dim light, but I see only darkness. Did the Romans have a designated vomit room? I was just planning on burning a wicker statue, but you know, perhaps we could be persuaded to visit the vomitorium, sure. Beautiful. It doesn't seem there's anything I can interact with yet here, huh? Okay. Unless there's something yonder? Nothing. Okay. We have quite the selection of items, but I don't know what to use them for yet. Back to the solitary house. Oh, no, not the solitary house. Backyard of the non-manor. Maybe we can do something with the door? Drill a hole into the door that'll let us in. Cannot use the brace to open the door. You didn't even try. Alright. Still isn't moving, is it? Use the brace here. I'd rather not drill the middle wheel. 9, okay. We use the ring to fix the chain. Ah, there we go. Now you have a cute necklace, Wakefield. The ring fits perfectly on the chain. I am sorry to use for his grandmother's ring in such a manner. Still, maybe now I can get the bicycle to work. We can go on a little ride. Yippee! Alright, here you go. The tires are too threadbare. I don't see how I can ride it safely, but at least the chain rope. Okay. What was that sound? I mean, I didn't know we were planning on going on a bike ride, but what the fuck was that sound? Hello? Is it from within here? Oh, I forgot about the barrel. Nothing. Thought this could be something to click on here. We need tires now, too? Oh! The Roman statue lies shattered on the... Oh, on the ground. To destroy such an ancient statue. Could this really be part of the festival? I don't know, it looks less like it's shattered and destroyed and more like it shed its husk. The Roman statue's been thrown down and replaced with a wicker one. How curious. I need to look at the guide again, I'm so sorry. Achievement guide. Okay. Okay. Nothing we can do here with it yet. I believe we go into the village to go down to the coast, yes? Go this way. Down yonder. Oh, no we do not, but what is this? A bottle is floating on the water. It is caught in the seaweed, just out of reach. I think there's something inside. Aha! Give me that. Treasure! The paper is rolled up inside the bottle. Ah, okay. Ooh, I thought that's what we needed the screw for, the corkscrew, but nope. Gods remain silent as the fog settles. We may look for the king beyond the clouds, but find the queen with a fiery crown. Interesting, I'd love to. Don't mind if I do. Now we have an empty bottle. Tumbled and frosted by its time in the sea. Treasure! Yippee! It's not where I meant to go, but we did find treasure indeed. Also not this way. I gotta get back down to the beach. This way? No. How do I get... Oh. I do not remember at all. Alright, there's still this. Do you want to... Does it have a tire? Do you want it... No? Okay. How do I get back down to that marsh at the beginning? Oh, she's gone. gone here as well. Everyone is gone. I'd rather not interfere with traditions I do not quite yet understand. You might not have a choice later on. Ooh. Only darkness. I cannot hear or see a thing. That was a statue that we saw in there before. A hooded statue, yes? It was not... And then there was also whispering that wasn't a person. Spooky. This way? No, this just takes us back to the... Water so muddy that I can barely see the bottom of the trough. No? Okay. I might want to clean it. How the fuck? I do not remember how to get back down to the marsh. Fuck me. Let's see, let's see. It's not this way. I think that just goes to the schoolhouse, yeah? This way? Not the solitaire. I thought it was at the... Is it the hills? That's like where we started. Not in the hills. Down this way? Ah, okay, it is. Alright, does this brace do anything with this barrel? I may be able to drill a hole in the barrel using the brace. You know, you could have drilled a hole in that door and opened it, but... The barrel is full with oil. Bottle it up. Never know when we'll come across a lantern. Now that there is a hole in the barrel, I must have to push the bottle in a bit, and I managed to fill it with oil. Cheers. Drink up. Take a sip, babes. You think we don't use this on the water wheel, do we? Be a bit silly. You wanna lube up this screw? Oh, we haven't been this way. Wait, we have, but the... Ah. It is a drawing of some sort of spiked circle, the same on the stone. Is it the sun or something else? Oh, he left his mask behind. The child that I spoke with earlier seems to have left his mask here. There's a ribbon hanging from it. Oh! Darn it! The ribbon has flown away. We must go after it, but what's this way first? All right, the hole. Out here, yeah, the same the stain here, yeah. Does the hole want an offering of oil? In you go. No, it does not. Imagine it wants a more meaty offering. Let's go get that ribbon, yeah? Wherever it flew to. Go through here? Should we just continue this side? Continue this way. Or maybe not. I don't know yet. Let's try here first. Aha! This is the ribbon that was hanging from the mask. I swear to God if it flies away again. Grab it with fervor, Wakefield. Where has it gone now? Oh, new location. How beautiful. I can see lighthouse in the distance. Now, this is very similar to the big crooked tree at the end of the cliff, or the other side of the cliff on the other map. The lighthouse in the distance. Lighthouse unlocked. It did indeed fly away. It's going to again, isn't it? This is the ribbon that was snatched by the wind. It'll do it again. Oh! Just kidding. A red ribbon. I think it was part of the child's mask that was left behind in the hills. May have provided the light that Bria spoke of in her diary, but the lamp is off. I wonder if it's been abandoned. Well, I have oil! Do we want this ribbon for anything at all? No, okay. Here. Yeah, we weren't able to access this before. Anything else in the barrel? While we're here? I have all the oil I need. Cheers. Well, to the lighthouse then, yeah? I just have to figure out... at what point we click on the map to get there. Oh, well, apparently right here, okay. Off we go. This man is getting his fucking steps in. Are you kidding? Lovely art. He just walked around the entire island. Oh. This tree looks like it's been dead for a long time. The ghastly custom. This wicker man is in the shape of a hangman. He is being hanged, man. Locked, I reckon. Or no one's home. No one is answering. No, just try opening it. Don't knock. Just open it. Come on, Wakefield. Now's not the time to be meek. Oh, I thought there was someone within. It's just the light. There is a dim light inside. What is a lighthouse? Oh, maybe that actually was... That is someone in there? I don't think that's just the rotating lighthouse. A wide copper pipe runs from the tower to the ground. It's covered with salt and seaweed. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was not expecting him to do that. I did tell him not to be meek. I guess that got him... got the dude in there's attention. Give me a heart attack. Sounds like it attracted someone's attention downstairs. Yep. I reckon it did. A lighthouse keeper. Yet another lighthouse horror game to add to my list, huh? Hello. Oh, look at your magnificent beard, sir. I'm sorry I disturbed you. Good evening. Would you happen to be the lighthouse keeper? My name's Wakefield. A stranger. What do you want from me? I got lost visiting the island. I am a visitor to Islas Moor. The lighthouse caught my eye. And since it's dark, you thought it would be abandoned. No, I saw a light on. I just want answers, and everyone's gone? Well, it's not. Even though I can barely see a thing, this is my house. Why is the lighthouse lamp not lit? Is it not dangerous for the ships? Do not let it concern you. Many years ago, the sea lanes were altered to avoid this coast. Now it's rare indeed to see a ship in these waters. After the accident, the lighthouse was never repaired. But yet you stay here and keep the lighthouse? That's non-functional? An accident. You say you had an accident. What happened? I was checking the lenses because the failure looked so very strange. I was worried. All of a sudden, the light must have been turned on. Blinded. Seen nothing but fleeting shapes ever since. Oh. Has nobody else tried to fix the lamp since? No. No one in the village is interested. For them, the more isolated Islas Moor is, the better. They do not care about ships or accidents, especially Lord Donan. He sees anything coming from outside of the island as a threat. What if they're just passing by? Was there a failure in the lamp's mechanism? Precisely that. One stormy afternoon, I suddenly heard a strong noise up in the light room. The clockwork mechanism had stopped working, and the lamp was off. I'd never seen a failure like that. Could not get the lighthouse working again. I understand. Do you know anything about the disappearance of Lord Danon's son? Tragedy it was, strange one, but tragedy nonetheless. What was so strange about the disappearance? I just find it a bit suspicious that it happened so close to the reunion. It's too easy to be keeping secrets during the festival. You know everyone's afraid of leaving the village those nights. What do you mean? Look, folks here are too gullible. They'll do anything to protect themselves from the strange fears. They'll not eat corn, nor drink milk, or they'll dig graves for the mirrors, and of course they'll avoid standing near a fair not too long, because though the fiends cannot touch the tree, they're attracted to the smell of its resin. But surely it's all nonsense. Look, it's really easy to prove it all wrong. Just don't follow the rituals. You're a stranger to our ways. But have you seen any of the things I mentioned? No, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't pretend they exist for the sake of cultural significance and tradition. Well, I did see a group of people in the village bearing mirrors. And there's that hole was hollering, son. I've seen plenty of strange things in my time here. Exactly. What do you think will happen if you unbury those mirrors? A band of goblins will come out of the marshes to steal them? Nothing but nonsense. I'm not so sure. Perhaps not a band of goblins, but there have definitely been strange happenings here. What of Kieran's disappearance then? Well, I'll admit I'm not sure what happened to the boy, but one thing I am sure of, festival reunion's nothing but a farce. It would be just too easy to prove it. Are you just saying it's a farce because you don't like that it could possibly be used as a scapegoat or an excuse for Kieran's disappearance, or are you saying it's a farce because you're being mean? Traditions are fun, sir, at times. Might I go upstairs and see the light room? Even though the lamp is off, I should like to take a view of the surrounding countryside. Well, I don't think you'll see anything really, but if you're so interested, yes, guess you may. Cheers. Thank you for the pleasant conversation. I must go. Hater. They're doing all these cool, spooky traditions and rituals, and you're being a hater. A few logs of cords and firewood. A drip of water left unchecked has ruined the mantle and collected into a small pool. Put a ribbon on it. This might be significant later, though, when we need, like, wash something. I don't know what. This small stove hardly manages such a warm, spacious room. It is quite spacious for a lighthouse. Portrait of a bearded ship's captain done in oils, the varnish has darkened his features considerably. I should like to visit the light room now, if I may. Yes, you already have my permission. Just letting you know. Thought this was like a little fish creature. You see how it kind of looks like a little face? This is an R. Wait, were you being serious about your mother salty booze? I thought you were just, yoking. They were just yanking my chain. The clockwork mechanism that causes the lamp's reflector to spin. However, I think that something's missing. We do some oiling as well. This man knows how to fix a lighthouse? Well, buddy, that dude down there is going to be stoked. Have a cock. Cog was missing was the missing piece of the mechanism. I replaced it. However, the mechanism is still too rusty. Lube it up. There's a little hole in the tank and the oil is leaking. The mechanism will not work properly unless I fix it. Ah. Put a ribbon on it. Wow, actually. This is not a very good solution. My first thought would have been first to that tree that the man mentioned. Bernog. He mentioned it was resonance, to go get some of the tree resin and like put that on the ribbon and then shove it in the whole LMAO. Now I can oil the mechanism without worrying about it leaking. Yeah, for like 10 minutes. Adventure game logic, we love to see it. The cog was the missing piece of the mechanism. It's been replaced and the mechanism has been well oiled. It was easy to wind and now it is back to life. Oh, he's going to be thrilled! Even though the reflector spin mechanism is working, the lamp is still off. Looks like the lighthouse's electric lamp battery slot. Missing battery? The lamp is lit by some sort of electrical switch, however, its battery is flat. Perhaps I can find a way to recharge it. That. Might as well try. I have the battery, I must find a way to recharge it. Okay. Oh, he's going to be so excited that I'm fixing up the lighthouse. Not that, actually, he might be a little excited, but I don't think anyone else in the town will be. Oh, hearing that creaking all the way from down here is quite eerie. It cannot be. Never thought I would hear the rhythm of my beloved lighthouse work again. You don't know how grateful I am. Years I've longed to hear the marvelous sounds, memories of better times. But the lighthouse is yet to be lit, I'm afraid. That battery, have you got it charged already? I used to have a crank I would use it on every night, but... Oh, this is his voice, it's just in the wrong color. Ah, that battery. You got it charged already. Used to have a crank. I would use it on it every night, but since I lost my sight, I lost track of it. Alright. Thank you for the pleasant conversation. I must go. We're looking for a crank. Huh. God, that is noisy. A battery and a screw. Oh, wait, can we... I was hoping we could, like... I don't know, use this as a conductor on the battery or something. I'm not sure where we charge this thing. Okay, now what? Golly, yeah, fucking now what? Did anything change at the solitary house? I don't think so, unless there was like a crank in the basement or something. In the hidden hatch. Gotta crank our hull. Anything down here that I could have missed? Anything at all? No, okay. Well, I want to reread this, actually. Just to myself here. So this place is a little bit liminal. As with the rituals, we know that a little bit of the veil peeks through here. So Aunt Marie's must have been involved in that. Maybe the iron disc was protection. She seemed like she spoke about the place beyond the door. And she went to the crypt. Oh, right. The abbey was in such a state of decay that it was nearly impossible to find the mural in the dark. Dim light through a gap in the wall. Maybe we should go back to the abbey. We might need that disc anyway. And she burned it all down, the whole house, and she left. Okay. Nothing else here? What's up, Harold? Yeah, we didn't see anything in the abbey in the first place. Maybe I should go check a little bit more thoroughly. But it really didn't seem like there was anything I could click on. Wait, is there anything else this way that I could have missed? No, it's just the old mailbox, unless there's something else in here. Okay. That answers that question, doesn't it? Let's see. Oh, I love the fiends. Where do I want to go? Back to the abbey? Yes. The statue. Is this the sentinel it so spoke of? Let's see if there's some tiny little spot to investigate where I might have missed. Did mention a dim light. We don't have a dim light. What's this? The dome appears to be Roman in origin. It is in better condition than the other ruins, so okay. But otherwise, nothing here. Huh. You want a battery? Back to the manor, maybe? Use the battery on the wheel. I don't know. The mill wheel's too big to help me charge the battery. What about the bike wheel? Now that the bicycle is fixed, if I attach one of its cogs to the battery's dynamo, I may be able to ride it with a charge. Yes, excellent. Knew I should have come over here. Manage to charge the battery by attaching the dynamo to the bicycle's cog. Beautiful. Back to the lighthouse. What's up, Nate? We cannot do that. Thank you, Makasama. It is not, I'm not able to. I already went back to the graveyard, investigated that spot, and he said exactly I should not be interfering with local traditions that I know nothing about. Also, pull it on the back seating a little bit. Thank you. Lighthouse. Let's go, Nate. I'm doing alright, Harold. A bit sleepy today, but doing pretty decently. Alright, let's stick her in. Hopefully the battery's enough charge to keep the lighthouse lit for a few hours. This should now provide enough light for the Abbey, yes? I did mention the dim light. Lighthouse working properly. With luck, its light will now help me find the mural in the old Abbey. Yep. I got it working. Just kidding, you don't need to know. Bye. Oh, this one. Oh. This wicker man has been set on fire too. Who keeps doing this? Perhaps they're doing it on their own. Who knows? And dinner? What'd you have for dinner? No, you're fine, man. It's just, not only is it something that we've already done, but like, I don't need to be, unless I directly ask chat, you know? I'm not usually looking for suggestions, you know? Oh, good stretch. Bye. Ooh, 92. Ooh, gross. That's far no. That's nasty, man. Sorry you had to be out in the heat, but hopefully you enjoyed the movie and the lunch. Oh. The rope gave way just as I passed. Oh, that's so cute. It actually animates it on the map. Oh, lovely. I want to go check the other statue. Where was the other wicker statue that was already burning? It was... Let me look at the achievement guide. Is that the solitary house? Okay. I'm gonna go quickly check that just in case. Okay. So with each, to get the achievement, you need to inspect each statue before and after it burns, and I just wanted to like triple check that I did that. The Abbey. Burger, chicken strip, egg. Ooh. Do you have any delicious dipping sauces? Lovely, lovely. Where is that secret mural? On this far wall. Oh. The light has revealed a mural painting on the stones, just as it did for Brigid nearly a century ago. I love how you can see his shadow moving across the stones like that. According to the diary, the light from the lighthouse revealed the eyes of the sentinel. They're right there. Oh, spooky. That's very neat. A pair of evil eyes seem to glitter in the dark. The mouth of the sentinel is wide open. Is there anything? Oh, that just make us go back? Okay, so it revealed this, but now what? Lemon pepper? Ooh, I do like lemon pepper. Do you want a screw? Is there a particular moment I should be clicking on it? Hmm. Okay, yes, they glitter in the dark, but what does this mean for us? You want to be at the equator? You want the heat? Oh, I don't like the heat. Each their own, of course.
There's not even any dust on it.
Look at this.
Someone's been drinking that juice.
$2.99. How's it going, Smoxon? Huh. What do we do now? Do we need that iron stone? Huh. No, they mentioned it opened up a passage, didn't they? It can't just be that. There has to be something I missed here, but I don't know what to click on. She just mentioned the eyes. And we can click on the eyes, but then I'm not seeing anything else to click on here. I don't understand. Am I going to have to go all the way back to the the solitary house and read the note again? This definitely isn't opening any secret passage that I'm aware of. And other than the glistening eyes, I can't click on anything. Huh. Like I said, this all feels so... I don't remember any of this. This all feels so incredibly new to me. Guess I'll go read the note again? Everyone's different. Are Alaskan summers that bad? I had no idea. I can see I would remind you of the Ravenloft map a little bit, yeah. Every single time. Oh my gosh. Abby is set to state of decay. Impossible to find the mural. A dim light happened to shine through a gap in the wall, illuminating the face. So, okay, we need the iron disc. Okay. Where do I get that? Maybe back. Let's go check the cemetery again. She mentioned the family crypt. I know that person is missing from the mausoleum now. Or rather, the statue is missing from the mausoleum now, but I don't know what else I'm to do there. Let's go check again. If I can remember how to get back to the cemetery. Oh, I'm sorry. Eepy. In the village, I believe. And then we go this way? No. It's just all the way to the right? Oh yeah, it's literally right here, idiot. Let's look in here again. Family crypt. I think it's in the solitary house and I just managed to miss it? Oh, now I can open this. Now he's willing to dig into the grave. I'm not too sure about this. Oh, just kidding. Now he doesn't want to. Oh, you... Hold on, she would like out again. Yeah, she makes her opinions very known. Huh. Oh, we didn't read this before. In the middle of the graveyard stands an alder tree, which the locals call a fairnog. Many lanterns hang from it. I do not know for what purpose. still won't pick that up? I'm not too sure. Okay. Good golly, what do I do next? What was that? Did a lantern fall and break? Oh! Did you step on one of the mirrors and break it? Who are you? Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it, I do. Mirrors are completely shattered. Why would the masked man do this? Must be one of the spirits they so spoke of. Oh, and the music. Excellent. Alright, I'll follow, I'll bite. I love the chattering wooden mouth. It seems to be heading east. Alright, I'll follow you. I love this so fucking much. Ah, it opened the door. You would snatched up Kieran. Hello? An ornate lever is built into the wall. Apparently the lever is not working. Dare I venture into this darkness? I see something there. Huh. Wonder where he went? Still nothing? It's not working. You want to screw? Anything else I can click on in this darkness? I see a moon and clouds and some sort of toy creature? A stuffed creature, maybe? I don't think that's the masked person we were following, but it's far too dark for me to be able to see anything. Huh. Still have no clue what this fucking screw is for. Interesting. Okay. Trying to think. I don't know what to do with the Abbey at the Sentinel. Well, we don't have the iron disc. Anything else on the bike wheel? Tires are too threadbare. Don't see how I can ride it safely. Hello? Locked and empty. Did I miss something in there? What's up, Cirrus? Screws were asking anything. Well, screw. No, I didn't mean to... No, nothing. Nothing at all. Huh. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. It's not the wheel that needs it. This... Jeez, it's the mechanism over here. Fuck me. That's where the screw was needed the entire time. The mechanism works properly now. Now the water wheel's working. Now will the lever within work? There we go. Oh. How advanced. Celestial bodies made out of paper. A doll's theater lamp spinning around. A painted man-sized wooden doll. It represents... I didn't realize that we could click on that thing all the way back there. I mean, I think I did at the beginning, but I didn't realize that that's where we need to use the screw. Sorry, a painted man-sized wooden doll. It represents an old lady. Oh, I love the music. Advanced indeed. Hello? Very intricate mask. The stranger's mask is lying on the floor. Something is underneath the mask. Ah, the disc. An old iron disc. A drawing of a spiked circle is engraved on it. Oop. I don't know why it flashed like that. I just saw something move in the shadows. Its hollow eyes bore into me. I can hear something wandering in the dark. I can see a deformed shadow in there, writhing and fidgeting. I cannot get any closer. I'll look at the mask again. Rad. Hollow eyes bore into me. Yeah, I ever so barely see it right there. That isn't... What if that is Kieran, though, but malformed by whatever's beyond the veil? Because it did mention that Kieran found the treasure in the old house, right? Which I'm assuming is this iron disc, because the note spoke of it. And if he found the treasure, he found the disc, figured out what it did, and opened some portal in which so much of himself was stolen, or so much of himself was then transformed. Could very well be. Interesting little room. That's pretty normal human experience, Nate. It happens to, reckon the majority of the population. Oh, this one's burning now. God! Now the statue's burning too. Is someone following me? I think they're just doing that, man.
Okay.
Bill's like, hello, welcome, speaker. Hello, you're just in time for a Burning Man. You're just in time for Burning Man. Wow, yippee! I appreciate it. Do whatever you gotta do. I do appreciate the raid. Welcome on in, dudes. We are on episode 3, season 2 of The Last Door. We just unlocked the Lord of the Manor's son who went missing, his playroom, which is kind of this grand puppet theater. And retrieve the iron disc from a strange masked figure who, now unmasked, is sniveling in the dark. We believe it's Kieran. So now we go to the old abbey. Oh. How's it going, Mickey? Spooked ya? I haven't played this in so long. I haven't played the whole series in 8 years, so I'm replaying it now. It's one of my favorites. But season 2 I remember so little of. But as I was playing through the beginning of it, the first episode in particular, I started remembering more and more, but as soon as episode 2 ended, this all feels like brand new to me. I don't remember like any of this. It's like I'm playing it for the first time. I don't know why I remember so little of it, but I love it. We must wait for it to shine. And then feed it the coin. A hidden entrance is now open. What was that sound? Good question. But first, let me check. Okay. We got the one at the lighthouse. We got the one in the manor. Okay, there's we need to look at the statue this way. There's a statue outside here. Yes. Burning again. The achievement didn't trigger. Not yet, at least. Give me my achievement. Did I not find all of them? I swear I did. I feel like I should go back and check all of them just in case. Oh, there it goes. Now I got the achievement as soon as I exited. Okay. Yippee! Got the Burning Man achievement. Now let us go into the secret passage, shall we? Empty inventory. We're starting fresh. We're starting anew. Ooh, beautiful. Hello. Statue of Madonna, but something is off. I can't tell what, though. The symbol looks familiar. A spiked circle. It could be the sun. It's on this side as well. It's on the stone next to the giant hole. It's on the wall as well. This looks a little familiar. The tunnel descends deep into the earth. Will I find the Ladesand crypt at the bottom, or something? Dear God, I'm reeling. Kaufman, my friend, your faith in me was misplaced. I cannot. No, I will persevere. I love it. Persevere you shall. The music is excellent. Hello. Bottom of the hole? Ah, this is the family crypt. Coffin is covered in ashes. A small coffin, half rotted away. This coffin does not look quite as old as the others. This niche is empty. Spiked circle is engraved on the bare stone. There were more engravings above. These indentations may have once supported a structure of some kind, though there is nothing left now. Some old pages lie haphazardly on the coffin lid. It is as though they had been dropped here from the upper hill long ago. They bear faint notes written in a trembling hand. Again, flashback. Down in this unholy barrow, in the feared crone meaden, our worst nightmares crawl and die. Resting down here are the dauntless, those who dared enter the lair of the snake and the bird. Each of those men and women crossed the path between. They walked through the mist to the other side, where the ultimate truth screams in terror. And they returned. These are my ancestors. Amongst the dead stones of the crone meaden lie the proud Ladesand, reduced to something far worse than dust or ashes. Could that blasphemy in the coffin be Aunt Marie's true legacy? No, I shall not accept this fate for myself. Ah, transformed like what was below Wright's manor, perhaps. The engraving on the coffin so badly eroded that the name is barely readable. Mary Ladesand. She's a horse! Oh, fuck. There's actually many different animal bones and parts. That was definitely not human anymore. It looked more akin to that monster, that creature that did chase us at the bottom of Wright's Manor. That fear turned him into. Oh god, no, we are actually... Oh no, not again. Oh, this would not be the first time this has happened. I'm starting to make out light. Seekers of truth will sacrifice their wisdom, so to open the way to where the fair nug blooms. Your offspring we welcome, its hidden threat. Oh, he's passing through the mist. Only the light of your sign will carry its purge. He's finally doing it. all of you. Oh, I love it. Is this the truth you do seek, Mr. Wakefield? You say this is all you have left. Are you sure you're prepared for all of this? Hello. You must continue on. But where are we now? Shout out to Giant Eyeballs. Devitt! Giant Eyeballs in horror games. Love it. You are beyond the mist, beyond the veil. Devitt. And now no longer shall Wakefield return. The adventure continues in the season finale. Wonder if we'll finish it today, actually. I want an eyeball room. Love a good giant eyeball room. Love it. We did indeed find Devitt. About to let her in. With that, though, now that we finished that one, I am going to take a break. It's been about another hour, so I'm going to get up and stretch and all that jazz. And then we will continue on to the season finale. Hopefully I'll finish it tonight. Very exciting. The more the game goes on, the more supernatural it does indeed get. We've had some really cool visuals, huge change of location, and almost change of themes. The supernatural themes that it had before were very very like Lovecraftian Gothic literature focused, and this one delves a little bit more into kind of our conception of like Celtic and British folk horror, which is an interesting take to see. What's also so interesting is that after all of these, all of these other members of the secret clubs and all the witnesses and yada yada, they've been so searching for a way to find that last door to go beyond the veil through serums or through fear, etc. And this quiet island with old traditions has had it all along, just like waiting. They could have just accessed it here the entire time, but I guess that took them a long time to figure out. But the people here within the village already knew. The cattail, yeah, she's just chilling. That's one of the creatures from the other side of the mist, by the way. It's a little goblin, I can tell you that much. You know how they mentioned the bands of goblins? How the lighthouse keeper said it was all just superstitions and phooey, that they were doing all these things to protect themselves. Oh, the Fairnog, they keep it away. The Fairnog keeps away the bands of goblins. That's why they hang all their lanterns on it. Wrong. Goblins arrived. They're here. All right, we are returned. Let us enter into the season finale, shall we? This is it. I'm sad it's going to be over. I'm so sad. I've really been enjoying this replay. Damn. Previously on The Last Door. Almost hit the skip button again. After Kaufman's sudden death, Dr. Wakefield travels to the island of Isla to search for an ancient crone maiden, a supposed path to the other side. He discovers the island's inhabitants hide a terrible secret. They instill primordial terror in ritual subjects for them to cross the door and come back as hideous abominations. Okay, so it was still terror-based, and that is what happened to us. That is why we entered there. And what happened to Devitt as well. So terror is indeed the key. We just reached our breaking point. Wakefield is himself subjected to this ritual and transported to an endless land of fog where he finally seems to meet his missing patient, Devitt. But the rituals that they probably had, I guess they were just unknown to everyone else beforehand. I mean, they didn't, the people of the island, it wasn't the same kind of other side, other world as everyone, they didn't believe it was the same that everyone else was trying to access. Like, to them, it was just kind of like a local haunting custom. But still instilling terror into outsiders. Does that make sense? Like, to them, it's just like, oh, this is he must be stopped. Our other world. But to, like, the original members of the secret club of the playwrights, it's the other side. So same thing, but like different terms. Neither of them were really aware of each other until they became aware of each other, really. Until Wakefield did. Oh, Alexander, the playwright. Or he's not the playwright, but he kind of runs it. We have not come this far. To see our work ruined now. It's better. What is he worried that Wakefield will take him away from the other side? Alexander did kind of pull him into the other side through fear to accomplish something because he had to open the door, the last door that waited within. If Wakefield pulls him out, then they won't discover that final occult secret that they've so been looking for all these years. Yahoo! Last door. And it truly is the last door, isn't it? Oh, man. Oh, man. We left the black waves of that sea behind and walked through the mist. At times, gusts of wind parted the mist, revealing a barren landscape under a dying sun. This is where it gets, like, more traditionally Lovecraftian. At first, I could not contain my many questions, but Devitt's reply was a grave silence. Eventually, I lapsed into an uneasy quiet and resolved to follow my patient, I knew not where. So why hasn't the fear turned Devitt into an abomination yet? But perhaps because this is kind of technically the secret that Devitt's been searching for. Perhaps because Devitt is the last witness. Perhaps because Devitt has been injected with the serum. Perhaps because he's here, it kind of has a job to do, like Alexander implied. But then what about Wakefield? Will he turn into one of those abominations? We wandered through the vast desert without any apparent goal. On occasion, vague shapes appeared in the distance, crumbling towers and abandoned cities lost amongst the rippling dunes. The passage of time lost its meaning. I traversed that world all my life, all the world's life. Our journey was eternity. Then, the man at my side, whom I had followed so long, stopped. He spoke for the first time. We are nearing the threshold. It is the starting point, Doctor. The first place to look. I will be waiting on the other side. Remember this. I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way, but then you will be alone. Bum bum bum. He knows what he has to do here. At least he's aware of that now, isn't he? Yeah, because I guess Alexander was the last person who had his hands on Devitt. He kind of put him through all of this. Now, you know, Devitt, he was seeking the truth that lay beyond, right? But not exactly in the way that he didn't realize how severe it was, how the costs that it would take, that Alexander kind of forced upon him. God, I don't remember this whatsoever. Sorry, my headphones being stupid. What could my companion have meant? He must go forward. The threshold. I knew of this. Strange memories returned to me of another life, before the desert was my everything. And those cryptic words, darkness will light your way. It was not the first time I heard them. No, we heard them on the island. They were from a dream. A terrible dream when I had begun to follow the trail of my missing patient and taken my first steps to uncovering the secret world of the Veil. Hello. Who are you? Wearing a mask and a yellow robe, ah. In this place the ancient shadows created by human reasoning tremble in sheer terror. Its name is Zalethal, the last curtain. The scorching light of this dead sunset bleeds through my petrified fingers. My eyes burn. I feel them melting like candle wax. They're essentially being turned into statues. They stopped. They looked back. These ruins, built by beings long forgotten, grant access to the last threshold. You are welcome to enter the ruins, but you will need to find your own key in order to reach the threshold. Yeah, like living statues. Okay. Such interesting landscape. The man at the entrance said that these ruins contain access to the threshold. But I see nothing. Devitt said it's the starting point, the first place to look. Darkness will light your way. What did he mean? See nothing but ruins. What was it Devitt said? Darkness will light your way. It is a nice view from these ruins, I agree. Subject, see? Looks like a poster for a theatrical show, but it has neither a title nor a date. The witnesses. Perhaps it will prove useful. Fourth witness. I see nothing but ruins. Okay, darkness will light our way. Let's use this poster somewhere. Curious. You guys want this? No. I think maybe we covered their faces. Like they've all turned to wax statues. I love the color tones here. It does indeed make it feel that much more oh, we can go this way. Otherworldly. And I just know I'm going to get lost so easily. Look to the sky. It reaches to the earth, but we'll never meet it. Can you see the magnificence of this infinite horizon? Bold, unattainable, all-embracing darkness. This is the outer limit of the threshold. Not far from here, the black waves of truth wash upon the veil that covers human eyes, and it falls apart. Oh, some people are moving. There is no death, but rebirth. There is no void, but awakening. Good chat. A path winds into the forest, but these trees are too dense for me to go any further. I mean, I've been to several abandoned places that mostly lay in ruins, or like old farmhouses that are mostly buried into the ground, old foundations in the middle of the woods. Yeah. What about you, Dixie? Unless you mean like old, like castle ruins. Nothing like that. Raise your arms, for the wind calls our name. The hour has come for us to take flight one last time. They're all stuck here. Oh, how strange. Oh, how beautiful. See this house here. Hello. Silhouette of a strangely shaped head. It's someone's portrait silhouette with a hand coming out of their mouth. Not really, though. In your case, it seemed like an interesting place. Yeah, I'd love to visit like really ancient ruins, but I visited some old ones, some like late 1800s like foundations. Just really kind of like a set of stones or bricks in the wood. I would consider those ruins. I mean, really, you can consider like any abandoned house that's dilapidated and broken down ruins. But we do tend to think of ruins as something far older and also stone, you know? The pendulum strokes are sickly slow, but they seem to keep time in this place. This way we go. I was going to say, this house feels familiar, doesn't it? It feels like Alexander's house. Or Wright's, rather. The paintings lack any form or composition. They are a uniform shade of the purest black imaginable. The door is locked. There's something inside the birdcage. A root. Some kind of root, and it seems to have a human shape. Mandrake. Hello. This house almost feels like kind of a convergence of all of the houses that we've been in, right? Of the first manor. Whose was that? That was Alexander's. No, that was not Alexander's. That was... I don't remember whose that was. But then Alexander's house was smaller, more like apartment style, but still his manor, and then the Wright manor. A ginger root. I think it's more supposed to be a mandrake if it's human shaped. Or perhaps it's just something far more strange. Strange, speaking of. There is something inside that cage, a shadow staring at me with dead eyes. Hello? I can see something in it. Oh, through it as though I were staring into a dark void. Often some remote distance, colorful shapes flow in seemingly impossible patterns. No, I've never heard of the Trilby series. What genre is it? Flashbang. Jeremiah Devitt. Edward Street, 24, Westminster, London. Correct. I should cease stalling and send it. Set the plan in motion. What then? Lead my old friend through this dangerous journey? Ah, it was you who sent me the letter to visit so-and-so's manor. Shadow is gone. Was that him, then? There is something on the cage floor. A rusty key. The cage is open and the shadow is gone. Oh, it's part of the 5. Okay, it's a series that includes the 5 Days of Stranger game that someone brought up earlier. Oh, I've heard of it referred to as that before. Yeah, yeah, and somebody has suggested that to me before. And if I remember correctly, hold on. Right, yeah. Yeah, someone has suggested it. Right, yeah, no, as I'm looking at images, I quite remember. Yeah, I've never heard of it called the Trilby series. I've only heard it called the Mythos series. Not the same exact style. Yeah, Chunky Pixels. Yeah, I've had it recommended several times, and I still have yet to get to it. Still have yet to get to it. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with it at all, so I didn't know that that what was suggested before, 5 Days of Stranger, was part of that. You think the ginger root has the most human shape, aside from a daikon radish? Valid. And mythologically, especially in like medieval alchemical tales, there was a lot of mysticism surrounding the mandrake root of being powerful, and often it was drawn as literally human shaped. So that's what I'm kind of guessing this is, although I could be very wrong. But I do see what you mean. Ginger roots are they could be considered kind of human shaped. Rusty Kigo here. I hear crying out here now. The only thing that remains is the ticking clock. Hello. What is this? Oh, you are the one who is weeping. Damn, they got a photo of your mom again. That's strange. The words of my father. So much has happened because of them. Alexander swears that this time we will succeed, that the Hooper will undo all our mistakes, free us from the terrible, haunting gaze. But should we not accept the consequences of our actions? This letter, Videte ne quia siat, will be enough, I think. It's time to send it. I'm just not sure that it's the right thing to do. Yeah, he started all of this. My faithful companion who kept many secrets with me over the long nights of research. So much suffering, so many deaths. For what? What have we attained so far? "5 Days is the first game made in the series, but it's not chronologically the first. Okay. Right on. Shadow has vanished. A slate disc. It just moved. That root just moved. I just saw it move. I swear. Did you guys just saw it move, right? This little, like its arm of the root, it just moved upwards. Oh yeah, its head just moved. See? It is moving. Ah. Aha. A black disc. It is made of something like slate. It is I don't think it was moving before. It's almost like whatever that strange shadow was inhibited the root. A large crack in the wall. A few rays of unearthly light stream through it. Yeah, that's what I was saying when I was looking at images. I don't think that they look like this game. I definitely see the comparison, it being a pixelated adventure game, but no, I don't think they look exactly alike. But I can see the recommendation considering I like pixelated horror adventure point and clicks. Alright, this is the basement where we were before. Yeah, this little thing's moving all over the place now. Oh, shit!
Impressive.
Congratulations. Oh, fuck, you blew me up. Ubi, you blew me the fuck up. What the hell? Ubi, thank you very much for For the 1,000 sacrificial titty bitties, you have now completed the midsummer sacrifice of bits. God damn. Almost by double. Thank you so fucking much, man. Holy shit. I appreciate it. Who must eat the potato? Vaughn? Our Vaughn? You want him to eat that wiggling human root? Should I tell him that? What's our prize? Ah, right. I honestly had forgotten. Because I didn't make anyone. It was just a low-key, just kind of monthly or seasonal goal. But at the end, as a little surprise, what I wanted to do is maybe read, do a little, like, at the beginning of stream one day, read a couple of old folk tales or fairy tales, and have a little just chill, kind of seasonally inspired reading session. No, I know you were joking, but I did want to come up with something very small at the end. I just hadn't decided on yet because it was just a seasonal goal of support, and I do genuinely so fucking much appreciate the support. Thank you very much, Uwe, for the biddies and anyone else who had contributed. But I did want to give back to you guys in some way, and to round out Kubalines Midsummer, we'll read some fairy tales. I'll do a little bit of story time. It's been a while since we've done something like that. Last time I did was, golly, Samhain, 3-4 years ago now? Long time ago. It won't be a full stream. It won't be like Witch's Wraith song. It will just be a low-key little chatting time at the beginning of a stream where we can read a fairy tale and kind of discuss it together. The Wiggle Root, yeah. Yes, indeed, Hoverbat. It is moving around in our inventory. It is human-shaped. Now where do we go? Put the root on the disc. No, I've never even heard of that movie, Mug Monster. It's a potato. We talked about, yeah, we were talking about potatoes yesterday. That is true. Oh, love me a tater. May I use the, wait. Did I try putting the root onto the bed where that... This isn't the bedroom. Where that figure was sitting. Wanna have a little nippy nap? Sit down. Nah, nothing more to do with it. Oh. Curious. What, what's the premise of that movie, Mug Monster? And of course, we hear the crow cawing or the hoopoe calling. Ooh. Shinya Tsukamoto, the director of Tetsuo, stars in it. Oh, okay, right on. Honestly, so true. Dixity, so true. That gets fucking pinned. Couldn't have said it better myself. Potato are a very delicious and versatile starch and tubular vegetable. Right the fuck on. Rocks have been piled against the wall, as if to conceal something. I'm gonna have to make taters tomorrow. The ground is soaked in blood. Black feathers are strewn about. What happened here? Interesting. We're just in the Colt Woods now. It is a totally tubular vegetable. An old gramophone. There is no disc. Plain slate disc? It's going to sound like horrible scratching. When I put the disc on the gramophone, it started spinning on its own. Wait, is that a melody coming from the house? It is indeed. Now there are lights on. Are these always on? A light is on inside, but I cannot see the room clearly. Hello? Sounds like it's coming from that way. Oh, we've heard this track. This wasn't the track that was playing in the original manor, was it? There's a dead cat on the floor. I think it's rotting. Her eyes are missing. There is something on the floor beside her mouth. Movie voyeur who carries a camera everywhere. Ah, okay. That sounds very intriguing. I will have to write that down. Unwittingly takes in a vampire who confuses for a woman in distress? Ooh. I'm intrigued. You have definitely perked my attention. Poor kitty. Yeah, this because it's the final episode. It's so strange and otherworldly. Golden key. I don't even remember. Wait, all the way at the gate again? Key. Yeah, I was gonna say this wasn't open before. Okay, yeah, so this is the original man, or that man who originally, I guess, sent the letter, who really was the one that dragged Devitt into all of this, or at least helped orchestrate it. Everyone was had their own part in orchestrating all of it. But he's the one who drew Devitt to find Alexander in the first place. Or to find his friend in the first place. A lynx. It is just the shadow of a lynx projected onto the wall. That would be probably the least strange thing we've seen here so far, wouldn't it? The hatch is locked. I just wanted to get that dialogue first. Hello? Oh, I haven't looked at the achievement guide. Hello? You are of no worth to us anymore. There was barely any worth to begin with. Is this really the best option your supposedly brilliant mind could envision? A few meaningless words, a pathetic attempt of your guilt-shattered conscience to remedy the situation, and then you hope to wash the blood from your hands with a cheap exit. What blood do I have on my hands? I was just trying to find my patient and then find the truth. Look upon yourself, Anthony. Right, okay. I was going to say, you sound more like you're talking to the original guy. That's who Devitt went to go visit in the first place, Anthony Beechworth. That's the name I was looking for. Right. And that was Anthony at the very, that was Anthony that we're seeing in those cutaway scenes, calling Devitt forth, but not inherently because he really needed help, but because he knew exactly what himself and everyone else, a part of the secret cabal and who knows about the other side, what they all wanted Devitt to do, what purpose Devitt was to fulfill. That's why he called him forth, not a cry for help in his madness. He knew exactly what he was doing, but still was driven to madness nonetheless before Devitt could get there. Look upon yourself, Anthony. See what you've become. Witness your only true legacy. Is that Mr. Beechworth? I see something through the shadow, slowly taking form. I completely forgot his name. Oh, his wife that rotted away in bed. Or she is very rotten and dead. Anna. Anna, sweetheart. How did this happen? All right, because she had killed herself beforehand, too, if I remember correctly, right? Too late. It's too late for us. Too late for me. This town will eventually take me. But he still can choose. I have to warn him. I have to warn, Devitt of staying away, but Devitt came anyway because it sounded like you needed help. And I think it was almost his destiny. He was there since the beginning. Oh, now we're out here. What is this? There's something on the ground near where the masked person was standing. It's a fragment of a broken mask. It's a piece of a Greek tragic mask. Are you to don it? I guess we'll go this way. Sure. Oh, just kidding. Wait. Yes, just kidding. I don't want to go back to the house. Not yet, at least. What is this way? I mean, they're only a little rude. Only a little bit. They're more just recounting the story. And it's not like they're really being rude to us, they were being rude to Anthony. Right? Okay, so there's still nothing else to do over here. Half of a mask, a moving human-shaped root, and a poster of the 4 witnesses. What lies next beyond the fog? When you guys want a mask? When you guys want a root? Okay. Is there something else that lay on this side at all? Nothing. Okay, back through here. There's something else that lay on this side. Wait, no, not this side. I meant, this just leads us back to the beginning. This puts us here. Okay, so is there anything else this side? Can we get into the forest yet? Oh, it does seem to be clear. I'm too tired to go on, to keep seeing what was promised us. But at least here I am safe from the terrible hazard of peering through my own shadow. What, becoming more like what we saw on the bed? Or what we saw in that cage, quite actually their own shadow. These are all other people who have joined the playwright, who have joined the show, who have crossed over and couldn't quite make it. Oh, this is like the sea cliff from the first episode. A large sea stack just off the beach. It seems to have a lonely demeanor. Up we go, then. Some snacks and some beverages. Ooh, what do you have? Oh, gorgeous colors here. There's a hole in the ground. I've seen gardeners dig holes like these when they need to transplant trees. The root? Ah, here you go. Little nap time for a wiggly root. There you go. Buried with my bare hands, it is well covered. I planted the root into the ground. You need water. These trees are the only reminder of life around here. It's as if they are guarding the statue. Shadows linger in Zalathal like insects trapped in a cobweb. At its center, the spider lies in wait. Underneath the statue's hood, there is an empty hole where a face should be. I remember seeing statues like this in Professor Wright's garden. Ah, you want this half? We probably need to find both halves first, huh? An ancient oak stands above my head, casting an eerie shadow onto the building's wall. A building that we can enter. Me too, Dixie. The shadow of a child is sitting in the corner, shaking in terror. There's that eye again. As if peering through a keyhole, I can see things moving in the darkness. Is this Kieran? It must be. I like the style, but those themes. Does Lena approve of this kind of art? You've not lost your old sense of humor, Alexander, even after what happened. Do you not recall that sight? I would erase them from my memory if I could. Oh, okay. I find that painting makes it easier to bear. Ah, okay, this is Alexander and Anthony. That is Anthony, right? Or maybe that's just one of the other members. I think Anthony has a beard. So he's painting what he has witnessed in the shadows or peering into the veil. Brings you here anyway. It's been years since we've heard from you. I thought our old cause had long been forgotten. Listen, Ashdown. Oh, Ashdown, okay. What if I told you I found a way of crossing safely? That's how he gathered everyone back together. Okay, Ashdown was one of the other members that I couldn't remember the name of. The other members of the original club and cult. We have ginger drinks in the fridge? Yum, I love a good gingery drink. Dazzling light shines through the window. That's more like the memory of Alexander as a child. The shape of an eye is painted on the blackboard. Or maybe we're only seeing that specific memory because that's someone that Alexander had trapped here. Was there something else we needed to find here? Other than just that memory. Poster? Mask piece? No, nothing. No, nothing else we can interact with here. Curious. Big Brony Tony? Is that who he is? Wow. Big Brony Tony in the flesh. Oh, perhaps... No, it's not grown yet. You want the mask piece? No, we do definitely need something else, though. Could you get some water? Oh, there's a cave here now. Hello. Ah. Just like the one underneath the Wright's house. The grand piano. It is missing a key. You want a mask piece? Okay. Yeah, so we're just seeing all these different scenes kind of converging here. Piano puzzle. Now there is an achievement that I'd like to get, which is doing the piano puzzle correctly on the first try. I'd have to look at a little bit of a guide. Oh. Oh, how curious. And he says nothing about this mirror that he just crossed through? Okay. A colossus, born of rock and craftsmanship, relegated to bring the briny backwaters of this nightmare. Or relegated to the briny backwaters of this nightmare and to the emotions of injury and despair. Very poetic of you, Devin. The cave on the other end. Now we're in Damir. Oh, on stage, and you see the masked silhouettes. It looks like a piano key. I'll take that. A grand piano. It's missing most of its keys. Show's on. Alright, let me do my little dance, but you guys have to tip me. I think the audience loves it. Thank you. Protagonist doesn't know they're going through this mirror, but we all see it. They just think at this point they're like, yeah, everything's happening here. I wonder if I should go up these stairs first before I put the piano key in. Oh, quite different indeed. There are two curious symbols engraved on the statue's stone. A mountain and a backwards S. Okay, so it grew a stone statue inside a coffin. These statues, it is almost as though they are the children of the standing stones that dot the horizon. They are less weather-beaten at any rate. Peering into one's own truth is forbidden. Were the snake and the bird to meet, ultimate madness would take. In human form. I think they did. I believe they did. Should I do the piano first? Well, I'm more keen to see what's in. Oh, that's horrible. What is this? Shapes are forming through the shadow. I cannot look away. I must see. Ooh, that's spooky. You must see the truth, Wakefield. This is now your truth. His name is Professor Wright. Right, yes. I recently had an occasion to meet a disciple of his. He referred to himself as a psychotherapist, with the impression that Wright's methods were closely resembled those of my trade more than yours. He is eccentric indeed, but I think his thesis may be proven correct. So we might have found a way of reaching the threshold without attracting the attention of a custodian. Shortcut, you might say. Shortcut through the veil. The problem is in the method itself. It has some unusual requirements, and we would need a man of great sensitivity who knows the peril of reaching the door. That would be Devitt. Planks have been nailed over the windows, but to what purpose? There aren't enough planks to provide protection or to keep the light out. Okay, we could also go that way. A giant drawing of an eye, yet it looks more like Saturn and the rings surrounding it. There's a note. So I assume they were speaking of Devitt there, unless they're speaking of Wakefield, who they also seem to take notice of me. Ooh, almost dropped my glass. But they had all of this plan from the very beginning. Now, was that... No, obviously I know that was Alexander, but was that other man? That wasn't Beechworth. That wasn't Anthony, was it? Was that somebody else? Hmm. But either way, they kind of fucked everything up. Should I... Oop, I accidentally tapped out. I don't know if I should go back and do the piano puzzle yet, or if I should... This. Oh, music sheets. There's something wrong with this music sheet. It's reversed. You have to go back through the mirror, you see. Well, we needed that for the piano puzzle. Ah, okay, this is the end of the threshold. Okay. It just leads you in a big loop. How curious. Yeah, I gotta remain calm, you see. Yeah, this is where we got... or this is where that stone statue was in the coffin. That's a boring music sheet. Okay, thank you. I will leave us ample time to finish this game. I will turn off my end stream alarm. We will indeed finish this game tonight. Look at them apples. You're welcome, chatters. think the easiest way to access the piano is to go all the way back around this way to where we started, right? That's horrible and the most common. Well, okay, so like it was a little bit haunting, but it wasn't like so scary that I'm like, whoa! You know what I mean? It just it looked awful. That's what I mean. It looked gross. It looked unnerving. Usually when I say, "Oh, that's wretched" or "That's horrible," I mean that's unnerving, not like scary, but unnerving, unsettling. Yeah. Oh wait, it's not this side. Oh, we do have to go all the way back around. We cannot access the piano this way. I thought we could just go all the way back we came, but now kind of things have... No, we go up here. No, I meant the other... Sorry, not up here. I went into the cave. I got distracted. We gotta go. We still... Keep going. We'll get there. We have to go past these briny sentinels into this side of the mirror. Yeah, there we go. So this is why there was the sound of a piano coming from underneath Wright's house. It is us. It was us the entire time. Okay. The key fits perfectly. The melody seems simple enough. I think I could manage to play it. So I am going to look at the achievement guide for this because, like I said, there is an achievement for getting it on the first try, and I am kind of low-key achievement hunting. I've missed a couple, but I'd like to get what I can. And the achievement guide tells you how to do it the first time. It really is just a mirrored sheet. So that's kind of all you have to do for it. So there is something strange about the music sheet. The melody goes, hello, fa, 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 sol, la, ti, do, do, do. So we have to, that would be do. Oh, did I already fuck it up? No, that would be right because we're doing it backwards. So we really just go ti, la, and then fa, 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 yeah. Oh, this is easy. I didn't even need to look at a guide for this. I didn't need to look at a guide for that. I should have trusted myself. That was literally just all the keys backwards. I didn't need to look. Okay. As I suspected, it is the melody that I heard at Wright's mansion. What's that? It's coming from another place. Piano, that was no big deal. It's just all the keys reversed. It's fine. I like piano puzzles. Nah, you didn't need to understand how to play a piano for that. Nah. And a beautiful melody indeed. So we should go to the other side now. I'm assuming. Back to the stage. For the masked watch. Only first tries here. Pro gamer, let's go. A terrifying shape looms where the piano once stood. It is being pulled on threads like some monstrous puppet. The threads converge at a distant point. Something is taking form there, in the darkness. It's our old classroom, but that shadow... Who? Ah, so he saw the same thing I did. This is not possible. The shapes beyond the light. My fingers. No, do not come any closer. My hand. My hand. His memories then trapped there. the shadow of his former self. And now we're back here, the other half of the mask. Near where the masked person was lying, it is a fragment of the broken mask. Oh, it looks like we need 4 pieces, yeah. A piece is still missing. Oh, 3 only, okay. I know, I love a good puppet show. Alright. Wonder where we go now. Back to the house, maybe. This is to the beach. That guy to the left, sorry. They seem to be people who were kind of brought into the secret cult by everyone else who attempted also to cross over into the Veil, but who could not fully make it. We've spoken to all of them before. They kind of just utter strange poetic phrases. They almost seem not even like real people. They're so out of it, so dazed. At first I thought they were just kind of animated statues, but see, they're kind of dotted across this landscape. The Zalathal. Okay, so that leads up all the way up there. We cannot access that yet. I almost feel like we need to go back to the house. Can only go back this way. Can we go in here? Yeah. Let's try this. Well, we already got 1 mask from the house, and we got 1 mask from kind of the beach area, but where in that? Oops. Accidentally clicked out of the window. Oh, this is now... Ah. There are 2 curious symbols engraved on the wall. Okay, now we're at the... Okay, I remember this on the mirror. So a fork and a... Is that like the Russian Orthodox cross? Were not revealed to us before. The gramophone has stopped. It seems I cannot get it to start playing again. I was expecting another mirror to already appear. Oh, no, you're fine, Ubi. Yeah, no, I was just saying how we did speak to all of them before, and they're just mostly raving, like they could not handle being in Zalathal. Okay, so should I go back to the beach and like completely reverse my steps then, it seems? Will that other placard have changed? Is there something else to do in the house first? I feel like I probably need to do more stuff in the mirrored realm. And kind of go all the way back to this location, but on the mirrored side. But instead I had to return to do the piano puzzle. Yeah, let's go do that. We have a whole other side of the map to explore, don't we? We're here, yes? Wait, no? I thought... Through the forest? Yes, okay. But the mirror is no longer here. Never mind. Has this changed at all? Unless it's all the way on the other side of this? Yes, okay, here we go. Confusing, isn't it? God damn. Oh, they're on the ceiling as well, yeah, just like our, descent. This changed at all? No. Yeah, there must be more to do here. There's been a landslide near this part of the cliff. Oh, we can't go here. Down below, the waves roar where the beach used to be. Oh, never mind. Underneath the statue's hood, a face bears an evil grin. We still need a part of the mask. A massive tree has grown underneath the coffin, bursting it open. Some macabre artist has placed a life-size statue inside. Was it placed by a visitor, or does it represent another memory? Or was the statue somehow? No, I cannot bear to think of it. My boy, you put it there. You put the root on the other side. What do we do now? Where do we go? I thought going to the mirrored side would be of help, but now we can't access the beach again, so never mind. Unless there's another area that's now mirrored for some reason. I can't interact with that at all. Do you want to mask? No. Has something to do with those symbols, right? But we only saw it now in that one spot. We need another part of the mask. If you try to combine them, he says a piece is still missing. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, there's no longer the kind of cave opening. Where to next? Oh, right here. I didn't think we could pass through here. Found it. There are two curious symbols engraved on the stone. Okay, so I'm just going to write down. I don't remember where the other ones are, but I do remember what they were and where they were. This is at the very beginning. It was and then I'm gonna take a picture of these. Okay. There are two curious symbols engraved on the stone. That doesn't even make any sense, Joe, but thank you. Ooh, hello. A tall figure stands in the woods. Might have taken it for a tree were it not breathing heavily. Ah, it's just a leshy. Inside, you can see things near the threshold, getting closer and closer. Yeah, the middle part. I think there are more parts of the symbol, or the symbols, carvings. Ah, there they all are, but still in their student uniforms, overlooking the cliff that we were just walking along. Not the same exact cliff, but the real cliff. We were on a memory of it, another side of it. After what happened to Father Glynn, I think they should shut down the school. Anthony, that thing we saw. So we have Alexander, Anthony, Jeremiah, and I don't know the other guy's name. I don't remember. I don't know what it was. But what about your father's diary? Myths, legends, superstitions with no basis in scientific observation. Anthony, talk to us. All right. My father discovered several ancient myths pertaining to the Vale. They come from a variety of cultures and hence take many different forms, but they all say something similar about what resides near the threshold. An ancient being that sleeps within the fog, protecting the door from intruders. A vengeful custodian. But no matter, at any rate, my serum was a failure. We got but a glimpse of what exists out there, nothing conclusive. But what if the serum had worked? I don't know. As I said, I have no data. And those myths, what do they say? Those tales. They all say that if any intruder got too close and was discovered by what sleeps in the fog, then the custodian would be relentless. He would pursue the intruders and destroy them wherever they might be. There would be few ways to protect themselves from its reach. That is what got all of you. Well, they were enjoying the view, not currently. That's all. That's like a past memory. Earnings before this. That sure, that makes sense. Okay, is this the center symbol, perhaps? Which is very similar to the first one, but has a little notch. Oh, and that figure is gone. Another symbol on the tree. Okay, take a picture. Oh, a loop. Hey, you're welcome. It's a good emote. What we do with these symbols, I'm not too sure. Let me just double check everything here. Wait. Wait. Is this showing us like the order? These are... Right, the mountains as well. Oh, we're getting a lot. I don't know if these are significant or for a puzzle, but... Right, I remembered the mountains from before as well. Oh, we are very turned around and very lost, aren't we? I thought it looped, but not really. Right, and there's the cross again. Where am I? Okay, that's a totally new one. I don't know if any of these will be significant, but I have to take photos of all of them. Now we're in the cold woodland. Dark silhouettes of trees, eerie fog, dusky light, symbols carved into trees. Snake. Oops. This is lunar cult business. Okay, we may go this way. Where am I located? Okay, we are here. Oh, I'm very lost. Okay, what symbols are these so I can kind of orient myself? I'm so confused. Right, this is where we just were before. Now we are here again. Okay, I think I understand. We have to follow... Are we supposed to... Okay. We're supposed to follow the symbols that on the inscription plates. But I don't know what the centerpieces are. So the first one, I swear, was the little pitchfork. Right? I swear, but not the one with the notch. I don't remember it having a little notch on it. You can try exiting. Where does this take us? Out of curiosity. Okay, and it does. Okay, I think I see. But I don't know if we have any other symbols on the floor, or if we were supposed to find any. So I'm just going to follow what I have, which I'm pretty certain is this. So we can go through here next to this tree. Other symbols here. We have the cross. Okay, so we want to go this way. And then we need to find kind of a gallows shape. No, it's not this one. This one? It's also not the snake. I fear I might be missing the middle symbols, you know? But I don't know where that inscription could be, unless there's another tree this way. Ah, there is. Okay. Yes. That wasn't correct. So we must be missing the middle symbols, but I don't know where they could be. Oh, I guess let's go search around and try to find the middle inscriptions. I mean, there's only 2 symbols. Well, we could just kind of raw dog it because we know the first 2 and the last 2, right? There are only 2 that, well, actually 4 that could be in between, really. Let's give it one more go before I search around for the other symbols, right? Because I don't know if there are any more, if it just wants us to make, like, educated guesses, right? So that's new. But I do not believe we want to go that way. I think if we go this way, it'll just lead us back to the beginning. You know, let's find out, actually. Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I was on the right track and I knew what I was doing here. So we do go this way first, right? Yes. Okay, now we go to the left. Let's see what this one is. No, we do not want that one. I don't believe we do, at least. We do want this one, yes. And then we should see new symbols. All right, so our options here are... If we get this wrong, it'll just lead us back to the beginning, right? Okay, this little square bit. Fuck it, let's try it. It was not the square bit. Okay, well that eliminates that, doesn't it? Start here. Then we go to the left. Make sure this is the correct one. Nope, it's not. It's the one yonder. Wait, double check. Yes. Alright. One moment. Being naughty. Has a journal with these carved in them? I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we already tried the square bit before. Let's keep going. I don't know how many symbols are on this path. I'll just try the next one I see. This one. The snake, the S shape. I think we've seen that before, yeah? We have, okay. So now we have... Wait, did this just take us back to the cross and the mountain? Go through the mountain this time? We haven't used that yet. Ah, okay, good, good, good. Now we should be on the final 2? I'm hoping. If not, then I'll have to go around and search. Oh wait, but I just entered the snake path. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, wait, is there another this way now? At least we just went back a step. Not that big of a deal. What's this one? Is this the path I need? Now we go through here because I don't have that one. Okay. No, now we're back at... Wait, isn't this back at the beginning? Well, now we're looking for the V shape. Which is this, yeah. Correct, I did it. Oh, gorgeous scene. This Devitt. Shadow strongly resembling my patient stands in the clearing. We got it. I love this color palette. I can see through it, just like the other shadows. 4 men are making careful preparations. I know not for what. About to find out. This Captain Skid. Devitt, are you certain that he can guide us safely through the fog? His results are extraordinary, Anthony. It is the best chance we have of avoiding the gaze of the custodian. There can be no doubt that the captain survived an encounter before. He even kept a companion from harm. We will finally see what lies hidden beyond the curtain. Right, the captain we talked to before is Devitt, when he couldn't even remember who he was. And plus the captain was too... Or were we... There were two like captains that we spoke at. I don't remember if we were Wakefield or Devitt, but we did speak to the captain who did see something horrifying. Yeah, who knew that he had traversed the fog. I would have assumed that they were just there was just a coincidental spooky tale to add some flair and flavor to the story. Yes, that was a cat. She yelled at me because I told her not to be on my desk. It is time. All the witnesses here. Shadow of the bird. That is when they all traveled there the first time. Why the bird ever watched. Ubi, thank you very fucking much for welcoming Dixity to the lunar cult for a whole fucking year. Whoa, man. What the hell? Dixity, my dude, enjoy a whole year of lunar cult sacrifice at the hands of Ubi. You are now one of us. The sleeping blood sings your name to the moon. Welcome in. What the fuck, Ubi? Thank you so fucking much. That is wildly kind. That cool you straight to a fucking level 4 hype train too. God damn. Thank you. Very, very fucking kind, man. A huge statue of a mythical creature. It is a bird with the head of a wolf. Or is it a lion? The inscription reads 13 birds. Can we go here? Are we here? Or is this the same? No, it's the same. Okay. Are we finally reaching the door? No. The summit rises above the fog, though all I see is fog and an endless ocean of clouds. An enormous black feather, that of the hoopoe that ever watches, that meets with the snake. Despite its size, it is extraordinarily light. I feel like I can hear fluttering. And I can indeed. What's that noise? Something out there, it's getting closer. Brad. Another memory of what the original witnesses saw, what they witnessed. Why doesn't Jeremiah remember? Is he asleep? He is now. It's been so long. I'd begun to lose hope that we would ever awaken, or that he would ever awaken. Were you able to speak with him? Anthony, Devitt has forgotten everything. Everything. But why him? Why not anyone else? Good heavens. Someone saved him. Someone must have helped him, because we saw what happened to those that remembered. They all died. They all went mad. None of them could handle it. But Jeremiah forgetting was the only thing that did, well, save him originally until he discovered the truth again. It may be for the best. Our research is likely to take some time. If he truly has amnesia's condition will protect him until we are ready. But yeah, you're going to fucking use him anyway. But should we fail? Remember what happened to Hugo. Oh, is Hugo the other member? With the black hair. H.A. Hugo Ashdown. Right. Ashdown entered the Vale in full knowledge of what might happen. And we will succeed where right failed. We will use the serum to induce primal terror in a controlled environment. In one stroke, we shall overcome all of our obstacles. But when the time comes, we must have a means of guiding our dear friend back to us. He is a bullfrog. There he will be safe. But was he really? Was he really? He is completely lost. Did you ever truly reunite? There's something on the ground near where the masked person was kneeling. It is a fragment of a broken mask. The last piece. An eyeless mask. It is similar to the one that I found in Alexander's safe house in London. Now where do we go? Do we head back to... statue, or do we go up here? Nah, still nothing here. Thank you dudes for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Oh, what did I get? What did I get? Okay. I got this. Thanks for the hype train. I appreciate it. Very, very fucking kind. Thank you once again, Ubi, for the whole year to Dixity. I really fucking appreciate it. Where was that statue? Guess through here somewhere. Statue, statue, statue. It's down this way and then like past the house. I think we have to put it on the statue. Wait. No, we do not use that large feather here. Okay, nothing else to do here. So it's not on the sheet? What is his, like, accounting sheet? Definitely don't go back inside the house. How do we get that statue? Where are we headed now? So did they all truly think that Devitt would safely go through the door and they would be able to guide him back, that they wouldn't be lost to the Veil either, that Devitt would be able to walk in unscathed, walk in and out unscathed? Why him specifically, you know? Why not any of the rest of them? What, so he could come back and... Well, you said to reunite with their dear friend, or was it really just to get the information that you guys so sought? Is it because you knew the dangers and you were willing to sacrifice a friend? Where do I go? This goes all the way up to... Wait, no. This way? Could be. Yes, okay, here's the statue. What's up, Mies? Oh, good luck on tour, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Playing in an arcade in Broadhead Manor, which I'm not familiar with, but it's very rad that it's fucking haunted. Enjoy the tour, that's very rad. The mask is eyeless. I cannot see a thing. I wasn't suggesting you put it on your face. Oh, I think I understand now. Okay, I thought we had to put it here. But I think I get it. We need to go all the way back. Damn it, I came all the way here for no reason. I understand, I understand. I think. We need to go back to the top of the stairs where that gateway is, but we cannot go unless we were shrouded in darkness and we need to put the mask on there. Before, we couldn't wear the mask. Now we can. So, it's this way, right? Yes. Let's see. A man is standing next to the open curtain as at the playroom. And now we have this horrifying visage. It's Alexander. Welcome, Dr. Wakefield. Alexander to pray. Yes, I've been waiting for you. We all have. We looked for you, Kaufman and I. Truly am sorry about your friend. Sometimes terrible fates befall the companions of travelers. Okay, so everyone here who died, they didn't truly die. They all of you, the lot of you, crossed into the veil. Well, maybe not the lot of you. What about Anthony? Did him dying cross him over? The other world protects itself, conceals itself within a veil, and it reacts violently when that veil is disturbed. I knew you would reach us. He doubted Kaufman would make it, but he knew you would. He, the first founder of the Order, the artifacts. Do you not yet know his name? Hugo Anthony Jeremiah. It's not Hugo. Do you mean Mr. Devitt? Truth can be hard to accept. Yes, Jeremiah gathered us all under the same room. Videte nequia siat, see that no one knows. We knew of the final truth which lay beyond the threshold. This is what the playwright was committed to finding. This was Jeremiah's obsession. He remembered none of it. In his madness, nothing. It was like a do-over that they all had to wait for. But this was his goal. He met his goal, really. The first language which is said to grant the power of creation. After our experiment at school, we realized that the path of the Ancient Ones was watched by a fearsome guardian. We needed a way to circumvent the inexorable gaze of the bird. I found Captain Skid, who had met the bird and lived. We decided to use him as a test. It was a catastrophe. We eventually found the survivors, but the memories were incomplete. Jeremiah had fared the worst. He had been left devoid of any memories that were related to our efforts. We were desperate to find a solution. Hugo tried and failed, and then Anthony and I miraculously came across a formula that had lain forgotten for centuries. At last, it was time to bring Jeremiah back into our ranks. That was nearly a disaster as well. I did not anticipate Anthony's sudden madness or the extent of Father Ernest's decline. Mercifully, Jeremiah's life was spared. Okay, yeah, so what they saw, everything that Jeremiah taught them, that is, yeah, it caused them to all go insane and nearly get Jeremiah killed. But even when Jeremiah was getting closer and closer to the truth that he originally so sought and didn't remember, he still tried to resist, almost as if his subconscious mind was telling him, no, you really shouldn't fuck with this. Oh, sorry, my alarm's gone off. But something else was wrong. When Jeremiah reached me, he did not remember everything. He had changed. He told me that he was going to put an end to all of this. He still means to acquire the first language, but he wants to use it to ruin our work. He's already crossed the threshold. Once he learns the final truth, none of this will ever have existed, the Order, the door, or ourselves. You must stop him, Doctor. You must stop him before the curtain closes forever. Devitt's fate saved Devitt's life. Once more I found myself enshrouded in dense fog. Gradually the fog dissipated, revealing a busy street in London. Dizzy and exhausted, I wandered the streets until at last I returned home. So but he said, yeah, so I guess, okay, wait. We got the achievements for saving Jeremiah's life, so does that mean that Jeremiah never learned the true words, the true language, and everything went back to completely normal? Because Alexander said if we went through there that we wouldn't be able to stop him. We did? Or is this a result of him figuring out, of learning everything, learning the first language, and that therefore saved Wakefield's life? I barely recognized it. I crossed the dusty threshold like an intruder. Is this Devitt speaking, or is this Wakefield? I noticed for the first time that I was holding the robe of the playwright in my hand. I kindled a fire and threw the robe onto the flames. As I watched it burn, I remembered the black ocean. I had stood there on the beach, staring up at the terrifying heights of the very vertiginous Mount Quaff, where the verb is said to lie. Then someone touched my arm. It was Dr. Wakefield. Our encounter on the endless dunes had not been an illusion. Okay, so he did, Devitt still existed in this realm, in the real world, not just beyond the veil, just like how we encountered Alexander, we encountered Anthony, etc., but they still existed kind of beyond the veil. So him going beyond the curtain. That save. So what I'm still wondering is, did Wakefield going beyond the curtain and finding Devitt, did that save Devitt from going to the door and learning the language, or did it help Jeremiah go through and then kind of like everything's fine and dandy? I don't know. In his quest to find me, he had ventured into the veil itself. He said nothing, but it was not necessary. He had come to take my place, to sacrifice himself. Oh, he was going to jump. Oh, Wakefield jumped off the cliff? He stayed behind and closed the door after giving... okay, this answers my question. After giving me the chance to escape. His reasons, I will never know. That completely answers my question on why did Jeremiah get saved? It's because he went beyond the curtain, went through the door himself. I do not know what happened to Alexander and the others, but I fear that they are trapped in Zalathal for all time. They are. I stared at the endless rain splattering against the window, and I remembered that I had something else to do. A last promise to keep. Vedete nequia sia. Tell no one. That is your promise, tell no one. Well, you told all of us, so... Shucks, Devitt, you ruined it. And that was the end. That was all of the last door. We did indeed save Devitt. We stopped him from walking through the last door, the final door that lie beyond the curtain, and which would have revealed the secrets that he so sought, but would have ended everything. It says like and subscribe. That was it. That was so worth a replay. See, I was still piecing together the ending and all of the story because, like I said, this all felt so new to me, this latter half of the second season. I really remembered none of it at all. I don't know why. Considering I've played it before and I've replayed the first season multiple times. That was it. The door is nevermore. I like how, I like how Lovecraftian and how surreal and otherworldly it does indeed get. However, I do kind of wish they would have expanded a little bit more on the bird and the and maybe even the snake and the custodian. What is the bird? The custodian? I'm imagining it is. Otherwise, why would the raven or the hoopoe have been such a prolific motif the entire time? Why would all those birds coalesce at the very end when we were standing at the cliff at the threshold? Why would, when all of the witnesses were converging, why was there that splattering, that silhouette of a bird? So I'm assuming that was the bird is the guardian of kind of the gate, and that's why we saw that impossible red splatter on the ground with all the feathers, because someone had taken care of the custodian, maybe, or tried to. However, we left in our inventory, we still had the giant black feather and the poster of the witnesses. What was up with that? I honestly could not tell you unless it's related to another ending, right? Ah. That's a bird tapping on the rainy window that Devitt is looking out of. Great detail, just like at the very beginning. Wait, let's listen. Oh? Thanks for playing! Extras! Let's take a gander. Oh, cool. We do have some extra bits here. Let's look at my achievements that I fucking missed so many of them. Playwright, discover all secrets. I know I missed that because we didn't get, well, there's several in this episode that we didn't get. Yeah, so there is another ending, say Wakefield's like, which is letting Devitt go through the door, or rather Wakefield, Devitt going through the door, Wakefield staying. Maybe that has something to do with the feathers. Read all letters, notes, and diaries. Again, I don't know how, like in this season, or like in the last season, how I missed the notes and diaries. They aren't hard to miss. They're very easy. You can kind of see them all everywhere. So I have no fucking clue. I was even following a guide for that. Playwright goes with the others, and then the new mayor, complete the mask with no eyes. What do you mean, complete the mask with no eyes? Oh, the mini extra thing. Oh, okay, I was gonna be, what do you mean? Okay, let's go do that. I was like, wait, what? Right, one of the little extras. The inner circle is gathered once again. A whole cycle has passed. Traveled to the land. Oh, whoops, I missed the first. Of shadows and fog. Now the mask with no eyes has chosen a new bearer. That's a the mask that we found that allowed us to actually cross between. The path between worlds will be visited once again, and the veil upon human eyes shall be lifted forever. The playwright meets now. The custodian of the threshold. Oh, we get to see the custodian. An ancient being guards the door of mist. May the playwright take its light and stand by its watch unnoticed. This is Alexander speaking. Four wisps of fog shall reveal the truth. The fire of dawn scorches through the barren desert. So is this, are we playing as Devitt? The austral flame shines within the dark forest. Sorry, I wasn't using Alexander's voice there because I wasn't quite paying attention. But that is Alexander, I believe. The pyre of Zephyrus glows in the dark ocean. And who is this? If I'm assuming that this is Devitt, the previous bearer of the mask with no eyes. The boreal embers brighten the dark sky. The playwright will stand in the center. Maybe this isn't Devitt if it's the playwright. And the curtain will be drawn at last. Because we would have Howard, Anthony, Alexander, maybe Father Ernest was the torchbearer. And then his eyes were open. What was that? Wait, what was that? Or not Father Anthony, sorry, Father Ernest, who had an interest but was never, like, really formally introduced. I'm assuming that must have been the first person with the mask with no eyes, or rather the playwright was Jeremiah all along. So then we had four on the side, we had one, and then we had like Jeremiah in the middle. So we had, or no, maybe that was Captain Skid in the center. So we had H.A., I forget his name, Anthony, Alexander, Jeremiah, that's the four. So who else would have been there? Father Ernest could have been there. Maybe Captain Skid, that could have been all of them there. Kind of want to look it up to see here, but now I got that achievement. I am still missing achievements for this game, unfortunately, because I missed them earlier on. So for this one now, I am at 13 out of 16. Which is the alternate ending, and get all of the letters. That then unlocks the third achievement that I don't have, which would be getting all the achievements. And in the first one, I know I still don't have the achievement for finding all the letters in diaries, and then the final one is discovering all the secrets. So that is all I fucking have in both games, really, is just finding all the diaries, which again, I don't know how I missed. Let me look up here the accompanying literature. No. So okay, so Okay, so the person wearing the mask without eyes, that is Captain Skid in the center. Okay. Wait, no, I thought that was the playwright. No, the whole society is the playwright, right? I keep on forgetting that I keep calling it like their secret little club. It's called the playwright, right? The wiki is listing that possibly another character that could have been there might be the bird itself. The Simurg, the bird king kind of ever watching. That could have been who was underneath the mask. But then, yeah, so then there we would have H.A., Anthony, Alexander, Jeremiah, Captain Skid, who was wearing the mask in the first place. So that's the four on the side, the one in the center, and then whoever was holding the torch, which could be Father Ernest, perhaps, or it could be the bird. It could be someone directly from the Veil. Is unclear on that. There's no other like discussion forums or anything, unfortunately, that where even people are like theorizing who they could be. But those are the only reasonable people I could imagine there, yeah. So strange that they would choose Captain Skid of all people. I mean, I know why. They explained why, right? Because he'd encountered the Great Bird, the guardian of the door, the guardian of the Veil that tried to keep people out, that normally kills you if you tried to even enter it, and lived. He was able to glimpse into the Veil without dying. So he was therefore a good navigator, but he seemed more kind of just like know of the other side from a cursory glance. It didn't really seem like he was involved. Like, I'm sure there are lots of people that could have seen into the Veil at a cursory glance, but they just latched onto Captain Skid, which is interesting. Like, why in the first place would they maybe have not found more people from Eyeless Moore, maybe? Maybe Eyeless Moore wasn't really involved at that time. It almost, like I was kind of talking about before, it almost kind of seems like Eyeless Moore, that island was detached from the story. Well, not detached from the story. Detached from the playwrights. However, this isle already knew how to reach the Veil because of their local customs, because of their mythology and their folklore. And then when the playwrights kind of returned, they started to learn of that and to investigate into that to see then if they could find Jeremiah again, and then that's what then led Wakefield down there. But I think in the first place they weren't quite aware. They're kind of tangentially related, you know, which is interesting. Because that part of the episode, right, does feel very unique. Not necessarily out of place, but thematically quite different. Like I was saying before, the rest of the series is very... It starts out very Poe, and then gets very Lovecraft. You know, the rest of the series is very haunted Gothic literature, and then starts to get more Eldritch. But that episode, right, 3 in particular, is very more like 1970s folk horror, specifically, obviously, very Wicker Man. More of our idea of British folk horror, which really makes it stand out. I really like the variety, but I think it's meant to stand out on purpose. Again, to show like that there are other means of crossing the Veil that perhaps the playwrights did not know of and did not take advantage of initially, but other people, Wakefield, did. Because he encountered people that led him there. I don't know, interesting. Interesting. And it's been really great to replay all these and to like re-theorize all of this because I remembered so little about it. It does make me wonder then, so the first season, the extras, Um, um, um. The extras here. Hold on. Of the first one. I want to, there's fucking, the necrophiliac. What did he have to do with all that? He was brought up in the main story, and then he had his, like, little side story. Was that just showing people afflicted that saw into the other side and then were afflicted by, like, ridiculous madness? What was his name? What was his fucking name again? It's not bringing him up. Where? It's not bringing him up as a character in the Season 1 Collector's Edition. It's not the pathologist, no. No. Damn it. Do the necessity autopsy. Father Ernest worked at the nunnery, Spartanell. I'm looking at the wiki for the characters. Let's see. God, what's his fucking name? Hold on. I'm gonna go insane. Let's see. I might have to open it up just to fucking see. God, what is it? Why isn't the wiki mentioning it? Yeah, the wiki's telling me it doesn't exist. I don't know why on the wiki there's not even a, like, if you look at, like, the list of characters and it goes through all the seasons, Season 1 Collector's Edition, and then it shows the characters featured therein, it just does not mention that side. The morgue, death sentence, wanders in the fog, and Beechworth's wake. Oh, here we go. Here it is. It just took me forever to find it. Right. An Impossible Love. That's what it was called. So that features Baldwin. Oh. Oh, okay. That's Frank Baldwin, featured in the little Impossible Love extra story, that little, like, silent film thing. The necrophiliac. Frank Baldwin was the person working at the school turned infirmary. He was the, like, kind of grave digger outside that knocked out Devitt and put him into the coffin. He's also featured in the extra episode Death Sentence, in which he is hanged for his crimes because, yes, he had killed multiple people. And he was only involved in all of this tangentially via Father Ernest. On the fandom one, yeah. I hate fandom compared to, like, actual game wikis, but sometimes they don't have a game, it just leads you to the fandom pages. Community at the top, recent blog post, why? What the fuck is this? 31 cute things to do for your boyfriend. Number 9, be funny. Why is that here? Okay, so yeah, Baldwin, the caretaker at St. Gall, Aberdeen local, recently hired by Father Ernest when, yeah, St. Gall changed from boarding school to a hospital. It's just spam for SEO. That's some crazy business. Despite Baldwin claiming to have never met his employer in person, Devitt finds evidence that Father Ernest had explicitly asked the nuns to hire him, yeah. No one trusts him. Yeah, there was that note that says Baldwin lies, and we kind of, I think we learned that Baldwin actually is a killer. Because there are notes about, like, serial killings and a high death rate around the area that could just not only be related to Baldwin, but maybe Father Ernest, too. They're just kind of tangentially related. They're not really related to the playwright, but... I think maybe Father Ernest was just kind of like trying to cleanse people or trying to use the death of people to kind of see into the other side again. I mean, he was driven mad because of what he saw, and so he was kind of using Baldwin as a tool. And I guess necrophilia. Yeah, and then that's when he's executed. Yeah. He's a necrophile, okay. So that's who that was. Alright, I just wanted to confirm. I was like, what's that one dude's connection? Wasn't there like a serial killer? No, there was, and it was Baldwin and like kind of Father Ernest.